Why did I hear footsteps? Did you guys hear footsteps? I heard footsteps. Cat will not leave me.
Chat.
You guys created a monster.
I love you.
I should have never made a cat treat
Nine
sound
Eyes Great
alert.
_ Blade chat. I love you for 100 channel points.
Look at her. She's feral. She's headbutting the mic right now. Right thing like me. Oh, he's the neighboring village chief. What is the most right thing? Oh god, I'm scared.
Us.
What?
Aha. Yes, I am first. You all shall bow before my greatness.
Deadbeat Grave played
What just
first for
happened?
1 channel points.
Okay, Jojo, do not ever apologize. Give that little sweet baby a snuggle from Auntie Onyx, please. Tell Brit and the kiddos that he said hello. That scared the shit out of me. What just happened? He ran at me so fast. I felt like he was gonna run at me, but I wasn't prepared, even though I knew he was gonna do it, you know? Oh, are you good? Are you bad? Oh! Did he just get ran over by a moped? The poor thing died before showing me the password. Anyways, let me go to the priest's house. I'll find a clue there.
You know what? You should see a doctor for that shit.
What?
Chef Beef 223 played patient check in for 1 channel
What was
points.
that? Was that a chicken? Was that a chicken? Did I get scared by what? Did I get jump scared by a chicken taking a shit? Oh my god. Guys, there's a dead body in that tree. What the Oh my god, you still see it swinging. See it? There's a note under there's a note under the body.
Run, bitch! Run!
We welcome feet
it
lovers.
fits.
Yes, we do, Jojo. We even welcome you. Don't worry.
We might bully you a little for it.
Yeah, I
but
might give
it's all
you-
in,
yeah.
It's all in fun.
Mhm.
All in good
Hello.
fun.
Hi, everybody. I made an announcement, a APOTHECARY announcement. I'm so excited to finally share with you all. I'm officially a partner and founding creator for subloot.gg. Yay! This is a huge milestone for me, and I'm incredibly grateful.
Girl,
to have
shut
the support of the amazing
up.
community through every stream.
Hi,
chaotic moments,
Beef.
tech
Hi,
issue,
Hagee. Hi,
cozy
Left. Hi,
APOTHECARY vibe, and
Deadbeat. Let's see
late-night
who else.
adventures. You all help make opportunities like this possible, and I
My
genuinely
Dween.
couldn't have
Hello,
done it without
Dween.
110%.
Dead squared.
I would not be
Dead
anything
squared.
without you guys. Without my mods being there from the very beginning. Chessie,
Okay, hold
Wiz,
on.
From the very, very beginning, they have been there.
Hello. Hi. I'm here. I'm sleepy tonight, but I'm here. Hello, twin. Hello, twin. How is everybody tonight? Let me get my blanket fixed. I have some blind boxes to open that I got from the store this past weekend. Oh, wrong thing. Okay. I got some blind. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I've been waiting all weekend to open
You know what?
these.
You should see a doctor for that shit.
Hi, Lise.
Going_Weast played patient check in for 1 channel
Hello,
points.
everybody. Let me move my mic right here. Let me move my mic right here. Hello, how is everybody's Tuesday? How's everybody's week going? How's everybody? I'm gonna move you guys over here so I can look you in the eyeballs. My bangs are too fluffy. They're too fluffy. I blow dried them too much. I don't like them this fluffy. Oh my goodness. Oh God, I'm talking to you guys the way I talk to
You know what? You
kids.
should see a doctor for that
You should
shit.
see a doctor for that shit.
J0 Mac played patient check in for 1 channel points.
J0. Okay, let me. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Weast. Hi, Jojo. Hi, Weast. I'm going to dismiss that ad because everybody's getting in here. There we goes. There we goes. Let's pop out my chat box so I can see you guys better. Yay! That's my stage name. J0. J0 is your stage name? No! Oh, did the ads not snooze? Did the ads not snooze? I hate when that happens. I clicked snooze. I clicked snooze ad. No. Okay, guys. So, I've been really excited. Nope, that's my mouse. I've been really excited because my bangs aren't. You know what? Fuck it. If you guys see my big ass forehead, it is what it is. Your girl's got a big ass forehead and she hides it under her bangs. She has been since high school. I got a ghost face mystery plush bag clip. I'm always touching. Okay. Touching my hair is a really bad anxious habit of mine. So all my life. So okay, up until I was like 7 years old, I used to chew on my hair. So I would take my hair and I would stick it in my mouth like this when I was anxious, and I would like suck on my hair and chew it because I was like I've always been a very anxious person. And so my parents took me to the doctor, and the doctor was like, you got to stop doing that because you're swallowing your hair and that can make you really sick. So instead of doing that, because they scared me, they instead of like, they scared me from like sucking on my hair. They scared me so bad that I started rubbing my hair. So when I get really anxious, I'll fiddle with my hair and I'll take my hair and I'll do this. And I do it to other people's hair too. Like growing up when I was sick or upset and my mom would like cuddle me, I would rub her hair like this. I do it to Dylan. I do it to my kids when I'm anxious, and I still do it to myself. And my hair gets really knotted badly because of it. Moms, see, Mama Onyx is in chat. She can vouch for me that when I get anxious and I'm upset, I will rub my hair and fiddle with my hair. So like anytime, if you guys haven't noticed, and I try not to do it, but like subconsciously, it's like I hate doing it, but I can't help it. Every time I start stream, because no matter how many times I stream, I will always have just like a smidge of anxiety. Because I'm like, what if this is the day that I start stream and like for some reason my whole entire community hates me and never wants to watch me again? Or like, what if I'm not? See, look, I'm making myself anxious talking about it. Okay, I need to stop. Onyx, stop. Put your hands down. Yes, she does. That was one of the signs I knew she was upset somehow. Yep. And Dylan still does that to this day too. Dylan knows I am upset or anxious in some kind of way because I will somehow be like messing with my bangs or like fiddling with my hair like this, rubbing it and stuff. And I make my hair super dry and like I'll make it break off because I touch it so much. I gotta stop. Okay, so, oh, my arm hurts. We have a mystery plush ghost face bag clip. And I'm so excited to open this. And there's 6 different kinds that you can get. There's the regular one. There's the bloody one. There is a skull. I think it's like a skull. It looks like it's like cracking. I'll show you guys here in a second. And then there's a baby blue one. There's a pink one. And then is that a basketball? Is this supposed to be like a basketball? What is that? I don't know. Here, I'll show you guys. I don't know if you could see it that well. So there's 6 different kinds in this one. So I'm gonna go over each of them as I open them. So I really want, in this one, I want the bloody one or the regular. I don't want any of the other ones. So I'm hoping that's what I get. My son loves going to Five Below, and I love going with him because they always have like horror mystery plushies and like interesting snacks and candies and stuff that I like to buy and like open on stream with you guys. Did I get the right? It's black. Oh, I think is it a skull one? Or a is it a zombie? It's so cute though. Hold on. This is so cute. It's going on my purse. Okay, guys, I don't know if this is a zombie. I think it's a zombie, maybe. I don't know. Focus. It's like white with like green cracks, or like it's not even white. It's like a yellowish white color, you know? Look how cute it is. It says ghost face on it. Cute. Going on my purse immediately. I have ADHD. I can't focus. I'm sorry. I think most everybody has ADHD in this chat. I think most of us do. Okay. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. This one is the 24 karat gold 5 Nights at Freddy's security breach backpack keychain. And you can get, there's 12 to collect. The rare ones are glow in the dark. And the most rare ones, like the rarest one, is the gold-plated Vanny, Freddy, and Chica. But I already saw in here, so I know I didn't get any of those. Oh, I just got regular security breach Freddy Fazbear, which I'm fine with. I need to play security breach. I've never played security breach, but I've watched gameplays of it and I want to so bad. 45 stream streak. I don't think so. I don't think it glows in the dark. Let me try to get open, bitch. Let me inside you. Oh my god. I'm gonna break it. I'll probably give this one to my son because he likes Five Nights at Freddy's too, as well. I can get the plastic. Why'd they like? Fuck. What are you guys doing over there? Why are you putting knots like this in plastic? Don't break. Okay, I got it. Yay! Look, it's a little Freddy. Hey, turn around. Don't look at my armpit, you little freaks. I know what you guys are into. I'm not that kind of streamer. I'm gonna do this the whole time now during stream. Hide my armpits. It's so hot in my
Chef Beef
office.
223 played Zelda for 150
It's so hot in
channel
here.
points.
Okay, so this one is another teddy bear. I always open these. I have so many. Let me see if you can see. If you look over to the table over here, you will see my collection of teddy bears. I have a lot of them. I have ghosts. I have a lot of ghosts. I have a lot of teddy bears. I got a lot of bones. Don't fuck with me. I'll hang you on my wall. Okay? And I'll show off your carcass to everybody that passes by proudly. Speaking of carcasses, I'm still researching how to get into taxidermy so I could do that on stream and you guys could learn with me. How cool would that be?
Don't be afraid. I won't bite.
I will
Chef
bite.
Beef 223 played Elvira. I won't bite for 100 channel points.
I was a biter when I was younger and I still am. It's how I show affection. Why are these always taped so incredibly tightly? Open! Guys, if I stab my leg, don't freak out. Okay, So this is the one that has the nest bear, Chomp Chomp, and Griff Wrinkles. So it looks like a Loch Ness monster. I don't know. Chomp Chomp is like maybe a plant bear. He doesn't look like a zombie. And then the Griff Wrinkles is like a bear, like a lion bear. And then we got the Joker bear, which I got last time. He's back here on my table. I want Sizzle Bear. That's the ultra rare one. It's the bear that's on fire. And then Blink is a red Cyclops bear. So I really want Sizzle Bear. Sizzle Bear or Nest Bear I'll be happy with. All the goth decorations, but nothing sharp. Hey. What did we get? Oh, we got Nest Bear. Yay! Okay. Nest Bear. It just says Nest Bear. With a playing card. That's Nest Bear, August 4th, 1933. This bear was found in a fishing net while humans drained a loch looking for a sea creature. His scales and webbed limbs have never been seen by humans before. His angry look scared the fishermen, who threw him into a waste bin rather than return him to the loch in case he grew. He likes the smell of fish guts. He loves wet places, and his weakness is dry, warm places. Oh, I like him. He's so weird. He's a freaky little guy. He's so squishy. Oh my God. Look at his face. This is how I look at you guys sometimes. This look right here. That's me. When you guys are acting up. Let me see. Oh. Nope, don't do that. Hold on. Okay. Sorry. The look I get when words come out of my mouth. Yeah, this is me anytime Weiss is in the lobby. Just go watch my VODs. No, I'm just kidding. I would never. He's gonna have a place on the table. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, guys. I just ran into you. There we go. You can see a little bit of my computer monitor. No. Hold on. Okay, that's better. Here we go. That's better. Oh my God, are you guys excited about Saturday? Look, I'm so excited about Saturday. We're doing a Father's Day stream down in Dylan's leatherworking office. I haven't really talked a lot about it because Dylan's been so busy with work this past year, so we haven't been able to do a lot like we have in the past. But Dylan and I have a leatherworking company called Little Stallion Leather Company. You can find it on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all the socials. Dylan, I help him design and I run the social media, and Dylan does all the leatherworking, which I know how to do it too, but he makes everything by hand. And he's really excited to do a stream and like teach you guys about leatherworking and make something for you guys to see. I'm also going to be making something. We will have a charity running for Father's Day pinned in the chat. And then we're planning on what he makes and what I make. We are going to actually give away. We're going to have a giveaway during my affiliate anniversary stream in the middle of July. And we're going to do a giveaway with the leather stuff we make. It's real leather, handmade. And that way we can, thank the community a little bit for being so awesome and always being here and being so wonderful in my past year on Twitch and being affiliate. I have one more thing to open. This one I'm the most excited about because it's huge. Look at this thing. It's the size of my head. I have a small head. It's the size of my head. That's really awesome. I've always wanted to learn about leatherworking. If you ever have any questions, you can always ask Dylan. You can, be there if you're not busy, be there during the stream. He loves teaching people about leatherworking. He loves talking about it. It's his favorite thing to do in the world. His number one hobby. So he's really excited to tell you guys all about it. I do want to apologize in advance if any tech issues happen, because I'm having to move, obviously, some stream stuff downstairs into his leatherworking studio and get all of that set up. And so bear with me with that on Saturday. Maybe Onyx will say hi to me this time. Hi, Soul. I saw you pop up as I was talking. I can't hear stream because I'm still working. Hi, Twiz. Yes. Okay. Oh, I can play music now. Good. Hold. Let me make sure. There we go. Is that good volume for you guys? It's not too loud, is it? How are you, Soul? How are you? That and smithing. Lord of the Rings got me interested in all that. When I was a kid, I'd spend forever watching the special effects. Okay, if you like silversmithing, if you're interested in silversmithing, there is a girl that I follow on social media because I want to silversmith my own jewelry. And she makes all of her own silver jewelry and does videos on it and stuff. So I want to start doing what she does. I can send you a link to her page, but she's so cool. I sliced my finger open. How you? I'm good. I'm sorry you sliced your finger open. Hold on. Hi, chat. Never seen you this close up before, have you? Mwah! I love you guys.
Yeah, you're fucking muted.
Chef Beef
No, I'm not.
223 played muted
Am
for
I
one
actually?
channel points.
Don't scare me. Please, I'll cry. Please tell me if everything's working. Oh my god. Don't fuck with me. Okay, I'm gonna open this. So this is the
Sentry, turn on your camera right now. Or else. Turn it on. Turn on your camera.
Talk.
Magic's and Food Blade Sentry
This
turn on camera for one
is
channel points.
The skell animals. There's 6 different ones you can get. You can get Chip, which is a skeleton frog. D, which is a skeleton deer. Timmy is a skeleton spider. I want Timmy. Bonita is a skeleton unicorn, which is cute. Kit is a skeleton cat, and she's pink. Diego is a skeleton bat. He's pink, and if I get him, that's cool, because I will paint him black. Timmy is a gray spider. I want him to, and then Bodina is a gray unicorn. I'm fine. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. You're not muted? Okay, you guys, I put the mute in the camera button so you could actually tell me when I'm muted or when my cam is off because I forget to turn them on and you guys misuse it. You abuse your power. You use it to fuck with me. Oh. Oh no, I ripped the box. Ah! What the? Open! please. Okay, thank you. There we go.
Yeah, you're fucking muted.
Magic Sinfu
Oh my
played
God,
muted
why
for 1
is
channel
my-
points.
Be nice to my Pookie or so help me. Why is my ad break thing going crazy? Holy, what's happening? What's happening? I'm tired, boss. Okay, let's see what we got. I've been the most excited about this box. I want to go get more of these from Five Below so bad. How do I open this? There's more tape! What? Hold on. Oh, right there. Ow! I stabbed myself in the stomach with the pencil. It hurted. I'm just gonna rip the box open because I don't save the boxes anyways. What'd I get? Wait, did I get all of them? Wait. Oh no, look! I got Bonita! Oh, it's so cute! I need more of these. I need more of these. I need to collect every single one of these. I need to collect every single one of these. It's so cute. I do feel Bonita. Now that I have Bonita, I need all of them now. They're actually cuter than I thought. Jeez, this is a weapon. It's like rock solid. And it's heavy. Oh my God. Adorable. Going on my bag immediately. Yay! We got all of these, and then the one back there on my table. Back there. You can't see him. He's back there, though. I will give my son Freddy Fazbear, because he loves Freddy Fazbear. And then Scream and Bonita will go on my bag, and then the teddy bear will stay on my shelf. The teddy bear will stay on my shelf. Sorry, what's going on? I was flirting with Soul again. Flirt away. That's okay. She said she's going to beat us with her Bonita bag. Yeah. Sure. That's exactly what I said. Mm-hmm. So we are doing the Reframing Gaming episode tonight. We are talking about the month of June. We're talking about Pride Month. We are talking about men's mental health awareness, and we are going to talk about honoring veterans. Hold on. Uh-oh. And while we do that, I have to refix my Discord, guys. Hold on. I have to refix my Discord because I pulled you over on my other monitor so I could see you. I could look you guys in the eyeballs. Okay, I'm sick of Metallica. I don't want to listen to any of this music, you know? 2010 mix, maybe? Ooh. There we go. Okay, so we are going to start with the Cat Me If You Can demo. And I'm so excited. I'm so excited to try this demo. I'm so excited to try this demo. Oh my God, I'm so excited. select my style. Dark? Oh. Sepia. Classic. Lighter. Bright. My eyeballs. We'll do dark. I like dark. No, we'll do bright. We'll do bright. It'll be better for you guys. I know what sepia means, cause Wordle. Why would you throw a brick at me? What did I do to you? What did I ever do to you, soul? You're so mean to me all the time. Okay. I don't know where my cat is. She was in here. It all started 2 years ago. When your dad went for milk? Is that what happened? Mine started 3 years ago. When my dad died of cancer. Okay. Confirm. Settings. Sorry guys, I want to make sure I am comfortable. It was some good milk. Chalky milk? Chalky milk is the best milk. Oh, I want chocolate milk now. I want chocolate milk now. Chalky milk. Okay, res. My res always fucks up. Oh man, it won't let me. 60. Texture. Bloom. 3? I don't know. Audio.
Yeah, you're fucking muted.
No, I'm not.
Magic's and Food Blade muted for 1 channel points.
I don't. Okay, we're gonna have our own music.
Sentry, turn on your camera right now, or else turn it on.
No.
Turn on your camera.
Magic's and Food Blade Sentry turn on camera for 1 channel points.
I will never turn on my camera. Never. Is it this one? Ooh. There'll be peace done. Ooh, slot one. Maybe I should have the music as the ambiance, you know?
Trinkets and baubles. Paid for in
Jojo,
blood.
can you take care of the gnat in
Going
chat?
_ We's played only trinkets for 5,000 channel points.
Hold on. I am gonna do the music because it added ambiance. I'm gonna make it really low though. Who did that? Who did that? Only trinkets? Only trinkets. You get to see one of my trinkets. Hold on. Which one? Darkest Dungeon PTSD. Hold. Let me get a trinket for you guys. Weast, what do you want to see? What type of trinket do you want to see? Hi, Pooh. Welcome in. Queen Pooh is here and Queen Jessie. My queens. Weast, what would you want to see? Something worth 5,000 channel points. Oh.
Sentry, turn on your camera
worth
right now, or else turn it on.
5,000
Turn on your camera.
Bullets
channel.
Warm played
Hold
Sentry
on.
turn on camera for 1 channel points.
Okay, okay. Hi, Jessie. Hi, Bullet. So this. Let me open it. I don't know where my tweezers are. Where are my tweezers? Did I put them up here? No. Nope. Oh my god, I found a knife. Wow. Convenient. Convenient. I had tweezers somewhere. Now I don't know where they are. Okay, so this, I am showing you a crystal. And hold. I would show you, I have a giant deer skull hanging in my front room. I'm sure you've seen it in some of my videos on TikTok. I was gonna take that off the wall and literally hold it up on stream for you guys, but it's screwed into the wall pretty tightly because it's so big and heavy. I don't want it to fall and break or like hit my kids or something. So I can't take it off the wall, sadly. I'm so sorry. But I have this for you guys. I have a crystal. It's called Vivianite. It's the corpse crystal. Here, I will bring this over here so you guys can read it. So I have Vivianite. Dylan surprised me with this crystal. I mentioned it one time in passing how cool I thought it would be because I have a lot. You can kind of see a little bit, but I literally have shelves, and this isn't all of them. I have shelves, bookshelves in my front room as well that has crystals and geodes and stuff on it. I have a lot of crystals and everything. I told Dylan how it would be really cool to have this crystal in my collection because it's hard to find. It could be expensive. And he surprised me with this crystal. Normally, I would touch it with like gloves on or grab tweezers, but I can't find my tweezers, so I'm going to touch the corpse crystal with my bare hands. But it is this crystal. I don't know if you'll be able to see the coloring. The coloring is very green. It's very like luminescent. You can see it. Here, hold on. Let me change. Here. So, it is called, it's the corpse crystal. It's called Vivianite, hydrated iron phosphate. So this is what it looks like. I'm gonna get up. You can see it's very luminescent green. But Dylan found a small, and it's just shards because like I said, it's hard to get and it can be expensive. He found a little jar of it. Of just shards, and he was able to get it for me, and he surprised me with it one day. No? I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if you guys can see it correctly. It's always shards. I streaked in the chat 115 times, and it's gonna keep counting, baby. Let's grab a snack. Let's grab a snack. That's probably one of the coolest things I own, is the corpse crystal. And it is very dear to my heart. I don't want it to ever get broken. I also have Vervain. My brother and his best friend went on a road trip years ago, and they went and visited the town where the Vampire Diaries was filmed, where the Mystic Grill is, where, you know, Tyler Lockwood's house is, all of that stuff. He went and got to see all of that in person. He got to see the Salvatore house, and he brought me home a vial of Vervain, dried Vervain, which is really, really, really cool. What did I walk into? We are talking about corpse crystals. You've always wanted Vervain? Yes, I have a little vial of Vervain. I've had it for, God, I want to say since before the pandemic. I think he brought it to me in like 2019, maybe 2020, before the pandemic happened. But that's probably taking a nap. Baby. But yeah, that's probably the coolest thing I own. I love it. That's one of the coolest things. I have a lot of vintage stuff. Obviously, I have a lot of bones and, you know, taxidermied stuff, dried stuff, herbs, crystals, rocks, anything you can think of. Most of it, I probably have it. Okay. Welcome to Cat Me if you can. Oh. Wow. Wow. This is cool. Okay. Oh my God. I can't get comfortable. I think I caught something from the races on Sunday because yesterday I did not feel good. Today I have not felt good and I have a headache. But I didn't want to miss stream. I want to hang out with you guys. Okay, so I know this game we have to find like napping cats that are like in plain sight, you know, but they're hidden. You know what I mean? Okay, the sensitivity, I don't like it. Is that better? No, absolutely not. It's not. It's not. Is this better? That's better. Agile as a cat. Jump over this hurdle. Okay. Oh. Oh my God, we got fucking mad hops, chat. This path is quite long. Try sprinting. Nope. Absolutely not. I want to look at this. The ambiance? I'm buying this game. I wanted to try out the demo because I saw somebody post a short of it online, which this game's not out yet. I have it in my wish list. Oh my God, this world is for sale! Cell needs to play this. Chessie needs to play this. Everybody needs to play this. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I'm buying this game when it comes out. Woo! Crouch. You might be small, but not that small. Crouch through that. Okay. Be clever about your movement. You might get a whole new perspective on things. On we go. What do you mean? What do you mean, a whole new perspective? The first photo, one cat left in this zone. You can interact with an object when a paw appears. See that camera? Go pick it up. Okay. Amazing. You're now ready to take your first photo. Find the nearby cat and snap a portfolio shot. Nearby cat. Kitty. Kitty, where are you? Oh my God, it's messing with my eyes already. Oh! It's a baby! Hi! Oh my God, hello. Okay, do I just... What button do I click? It's not... What? Oh, okay, tab. And then snap. And oh my God, yes! Queen, work it! We're gonna get the perfect shot. Oh, beautiful. Oh my God, I fucked it up. No. Boom. Oh my God, look at the little baby calico. No, that's not a calico. That's an orange. Never mind. I thought you were a calico. What's stream saying? I already have way too much on my wish list. I do too. I have like 80 games on my wish list, chat. What a gorgeous shot. Take a look at it. Pixel.
Look how cute Pixel is. Look how good that photo is, chat. Look what I did. Model. See this board flying in? Go take a closer look. Okay. You will find these boards in many places. These nifty helpers tell you how many cats and which objects are still in their surrounding area. Let's continue. Okay. Whatever you say, I'll do anything for the cats. Anything. Sorry, I'm getting my mic set up, chat. I wish my cat was here. Psst, 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 psst. Sorry, I had to yell for my cat, and I didn't want you guys to hear me. Weird. Okay. You will find these boards in many places. These nifty helpers tell you how many cats and which objects are still in their surrounding areas. Counter just increased. 2 more cats appeared. Find them to see how the board fills with more photos. Okay. Kitty. Kitty. Can I go up? Oh, my goodness. Look how cute you are. What a good boy. Or girl. Meow meows. Oh, fish. Can I jump up there? Oh. You guys see a cat in there? Any kitties you see? No? Okay. Meow meows. Oh! I see you! I found you! I need a good photo. Oh my god, yes. Right here. You got it. Work it. Oh. No, 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 no. Oh, wrong. Wrong button. There's Turtle, guys. Hi, baby. Everybody say hi, Turtle. She's not allowed treats. She's grounded from treats right now. Because she decided to eat spill the box again. In my house. Or in my office, you know? No, I don't like any of these photos. This is not good enough. Not good enough. Hi, pretty. You're the prettiest kitty in the whole entire world in my eyes. Don't you worry. Oh, does that feel good? Well, lay down, okay? No. Lay down. No. You're not gonna get on? No. Where was that cat again? Okay, right there. Chat. Hold on. Oh, I like this one.
Don't call me small dick Onyx.
Small, no, big.
Alright. Big dick Onyx.
Oh my god, I don't like that noise they made.
J0J0 Mac played Big Dick Onyx for 500 channel points.
Mochi! Look at Mochi. Cute. Check my Discord. Okay. Oh, what time is it? I can't. I'm hopping on the podcast with Chessie and Twiz at 10 o'clock. Oh, I didn't realize that was like that. Sorry. I can't. I'm doing the pod with Chessie and Twiz at 10 o'clock, and so I have about 30 minutes to do the demo and everything. But thank you. Thank you. If I wasn't, I totally would. But alas, I cannot. I apologize. I appreciate it, though. Thank you for thinking of me. It's very sweet. It's very nice. You treat me so nicely.
Why are you guys all so nice to me? I don't understand why. I say and do dumb shit all the time. I am stupid. The fuck is this other cat? Where are you, you feline? Okay, there's Pixel. There's Mochi. Damn, I thought this game was gonna be a piece of cake. Hold on, I gotta lock it. Meow meow. Oh! He's a pretzel! Okay, you look a little uncanny valley for a cat. I'm kind of scared of you, but... Look at that sweet baby. Look at that sweet baby. Look at him. Oh, no, not Mochi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Little baby. Little baby. Picture of the baby. Oh, you look so cozy. Oh, I love you too. Let's see where it leads. Perfect time. Perfect framing. The door opens. Oh, what was her name? Whiskers. His mom gave us a pound of ground lamb. Ooh. Message, I have your stream turned very low. I'm on mic. Take your time to enjoy it. We're just getting dinner going. Shepherd's pie tonight with actual lamb, not cottage pie. Mm-hmm. Hold on, let me message him back. Oh. No. Okay. Okay. I answered him. Oh, that sounds so good. We had Cajun stuffed bell peppers. I did ground chicken and dirty rice and cheese and spices stuffed into bell peppers and then baked, and it was really good. Goodbye, babies. Okay, goodbye. Gotta adjust my keyboard. Oh. Hello? Okay, there we go. Yeah. Let me in. The balcony. All cats found. This door over there needs an item to proceed. Check what it requires. Okay. What you need, buddy? How do I... How do I do that? What? Oh, the door? Oh, interactive objects are everywhere. The key ones have a colored glow. Press the button behind you to try it out. Oh. Look at it. This is so cool. I love shit like this, man. I love this. Oh. Whoosh, teleportation. Cool. Doors and buttons will grant you access to new locations. Now grab the key card. Oh my god, it's so hot today. I'm sorry. Oh, you were just trying... What? Sorry, answering Discord. Okay. Oh, we teleported. Oh, we teleported over here. Why couldn't I just jump over the railing and, like, climb? You know? Make more sense. Tower of Identity. All cats found. Oh. This is so cool. Mine? Oh, and go... Whoa! Oh my god, why that scared me? Hi. Tired pause. Use the board's integrated fast travel system to return to the other side. Right here? Oh. The balcony. Just like taking a nap. Go and unlock the door. Did I get black lipstick on my face, guys? I just rubbed my nose and it felt like it. Oh, no, I didn't. We're good. Okay. Ooh, stairs! Sick, man. I want to draw this place so bad. Like, I'm itching to get my Apple Pencil and my tablet and draw this. This is... I love this. I know of so many people that would enjoy playing something like this. Yay, you found your handy journal. Let's open it up. Okay. This kitten's been around longer than you think. Find the switches to help this ancient youngster. This is your journal. Here you can see the quest to unveil even more cats. The scribe has lost their tablets. Yes, Clay and ones. Track them down before history goes off the record. Okay, so we have to find the ancient kitten and the clay tablets. Oh my god, look at the little mouse. It's so cute. These are all the objects you found in the world and haven't used yet. 3 cat objects. 3 relics hold the memory of one who chose to remain. Snap them all. Their owner will be dying to meet you, probably. What do you mean, probably? The photo section for now, it's quite empty, but it will fill up over time. Save your favorite photos after each thought to revisit them here. Let's get going to solve the first quest. You've got there. Close the journal. Okay, so the ancient kitten quest. Q. Oh no, okay. Okay, let's go, chat. I can't wait to see your character art for Twiz's game too. He told me about it and I was like, hell yeah. I just, because the Apple Pencil that Dylan got me, he surprised me with. Is this supposed to be like that? Okay. The Apple Pencil he originally bought me to replace the one that got broken didn't work. So we had to completely resend it back. And then he had to find a different one to buy me. So I finally got it. I just gotta find time to start. Is JoJo a naked Viking warrior with a 6-pack? Absolutely not. No. Weist said in his dreams. I guess you are to Weist. Oh. I was able to... Oh, this. Okay. Up. Okay. Kitties? All cats found. Are we finding more cats in the demo? Or is this to like show the map, you know? I mean, either way, I'm quite enjoying it. I like it. Oh, can't do that. Okay. Ooh, what's this? A radar. This will help you locate cats and items more easily. Use it now. Try it now. Oh. Okay. Oh. Tablet. More tablet. I like the mix of ancient Egyptian and The Office. Tablette. Any more tablate? Oh, and apparently... Samurai? Okay, you found all the tablets. Let's bring them to the computer. Okay. Do I have thin red framed glasses? What? I'm so confused. What's happening in my chat right now? What's going on? Solving a quest will make a new cat appear somewhere. Keep an eye out for hints about where it might be. The boards can help. Oh my god, that's so cool. Okay. Can I go through here? Okay, so where's the other board? Oh, there's a cat here. Is that a metronome? Oh, no, it's not. There's a cat here. Okay, so we're gonna start over here. We're gonna go slowly around the perimeter. The perimeter. Is that the cat? Does that count as the cat? It does. You're just gotten the first star. Solve quest in the world to fill up the stars. On we go. Okay, okay. That was probably a Kinum. It's an okay. It's an okay. Some quests only require interaction with objects. Check your journal, find out what you're looking for. What? Okay. 3 relics. Okay. What's this called again? A timer or something? An emblem, bird. Okay. There's not one in here, is there? After you've interacted with each object in the world, a new cat will appear. Photograph it and get your second and final star. Okay. Oh, there's the cat.
Thank
oh my god, I love this one.
Admitting yourself to being one of the
welcome, Flea Puff. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And you get a fortune cookie read because of the follow. Fortune cookie for Flea Puff. How are you? How are you? How did your Tuesday go? How was your weekend? Do you stream? What is up? We are trying out a new cat game demo, which I've already completely decided that I'm buying as soon as it comes out. It's so good. I love the artwork. I love the music. I like the little puzzles. It's very relaxing. Okay, Flea Puff, your fortune cookie says, oh my god, it's better to show appreciation than to take things for granted. Okay. It's better to show appreciation than to take things for granted, which is what I always believe anyways. Appreciate everything you have in life. Always. But thank you for the follow. Thank you for popping in. I hope you're having a good night. Okay, let's photograph Kitty. I want a good photograph of said kitty. Oh. This is a good one. Queen. Queen that she is. Yeah. This one. Yep. That was the one. Suru. Suru? Suru? I like Suru. That's my queen. Oh my god, my nose. It itches. Okay. Oh, what's chat doing tonight? Everybody at home getting dinner? What are you guys doing? Is everybody still at work? For the epic cat, you'll have to photograph various objects. You can find what you are looking for in your journal. Okay. So I have to... Do I touch these or just photograph them? Okay. Oh, I like that photo. It's a sick photo. Nibiru's Hourglass.
Welcome to OblivyOnyx, the Gothic Arcade.
Hi! Oh my god, hi! Welcome everybody, welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. Let me pull up my raid page for you guys. Hi! Hi at the end of the fortune. Warhorse raided me. Haha, I love your vibes. Oh, thank you so much. And thank you for the raid. Thank you. The vibes are always good here. All the weirdos are welcome in.
Let's get this strange garment out of the way.
Thank you for giving a shout out. Thank you so much, Win Raid. Hi, Old Warhorse Gaming. Welcome in. How are you guys? Let me do another
Thank you
one.
for the follow and admitting yourself to being one of the plague doctor's test subjects. Thank you for
There
the
we
follow
go.
and admitting
Thank
yourself to being one of the
you.
plague doctor's test subjects.
Thank you. I want to say this correctly. I'm so sorry if I get it wrong. Kirkachu? Kirkachu? Please tell me I'm saying that correctly and I'm not insulting you.
100 channel points.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, Old Warhorse Gaming. Thank you for the follow, Kirkachu. Thank you for the follow, Flea. And thank you for the raid. Here's my raid message. Welcome, my little test subjects. Enter the apothecary, but watch your step. There's probably something cursed on the floor. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow. How are you? It's good to see
Shadow
you
Dragon
again.
92523
Thanks for the
played
air horn.
horn
Yep,
for
like
100
Pikachu. That's what I
channel
figured.
points.
I figured it was like Pikachu, but I didn't want to butcher it. But, okay. If you haven't been here before, my name is OblivyOnyx, but everybody calls me Onyx. I'm a variety streamer, so I play every game under the sun. I do a lot of charity on my channel.
Thank you for the follow and admitting
we
yourself
have
to
a
being
really
one of the
good
plague
community.
doctor's test subjects.
Let me do this for you guys. Oop, 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 oop. There we go. Usually my Discord's pinned. I completely forgot to. I was opening blind boxes when I got on stream today, and I was really excited to open them with chat, so I forgot to pin my Discord. Hi, you want to say hi?
I won't bite.
Going_Weast played Avira. I
This
want
is
bite
Turtle.
for 100 channel points.
Love charity. Trevor Project. Yes, I love doing a lot of charity. We always have a charity going on the channel. I love doing a lot of charity streams. This upcoming Saturday night will actually be a collab stream with Little Stallion Leather Company. We're going to be doing a leather working stream, teaching the community and anybody that wants to pop in how to leather work, what it looks like, and everything. We'll be running a charity for Father's Day and everything on Saturday, so I'm very excited about that. Turtle's coming to say hi. Turtle is the mascot of the channel. This is my pretty princess, Turtle. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Thank you so much. Big win, Kirk. Thank you. That means I got to, Kirk gets, I'm going to give you 2 fortune cookies. And I'm going to give a fortune cookies to Warhorse. I'm going to give Flea another fortune cookie for the raid. Thank you guys. You guys get fortune cookies. You guys get a fortune read to you, and I get a snack while I'm gaming. It's perfect win-win. No, I want to. I know I don't have to, but I want to. I like doing it. That's why I started doing it. I have a lot of fun. Okay, Kirk. If you want me to call you Kirk, I see everybody in chat calling you Kirk. As a person with a ton of redeemables, I understand when it adds up. I like doing stuff like this. I'm a yapper. That's why, I started my streaming and my Twitch channel and everything because I getting through very severe depression and anxiety and everything, and it's helped me get out of my It's helped me get out of my comfort zone and meet new people and be a yapper. I used to never be a yapper. And Turtle's gonna headbutt chat. She's gonna headbutt the mic. Okay. I love you too. Sweet, pretty girl. I love you too. I love you too. Okay, can I read them their fortunes? You want to go lay back in your bed?
Thank
Okay,
you for the
Kirk's
follow and admitting yourself to being
fortune.
one of the plague
Hi,
doctor's
bad
test
Ash
subjects.
Angel. Even angels can't resist the chaos of cat me if you can. Oh, the follower goal was met. 360. Yay! Kirk or Kirkachu, whichever you prefer. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much for the follow, Angel. I'll get you a fortune too. I can relate. I am on the autism spectrum, and streaming is great for coming out of any shells. Yes, 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 yes. I have had very bad depression and anxiety my whole life. I see a trauma therapist because I did not have a good childhood. really. And I've always wanted to have, a sense of community and get out of my shell and talk to people and make friends and have gaming friends. You're gonna flop. Oh my gosh, look at her. Hi, baby sweet girls. Oh, that's my princess. And I wanted to start streaming back in 2015 era. And I was way too afraid to. I also didn't have the means to. And then I became an adult. I had kids, which love my children, but it made my depression, anxiety a million times worse, postpartum depression, anxiety. And I decided through therapy and everything that I was going to step out of my shell and do what I've been wanting to do with streaming and meeting like-minded people and making a community. And she always does this. You want to say hi to the new people in chat? I know you want everybody to know you're here. Everybody knows, trust me. They know you're here. You're so cute. Let me talk to them, rude. She's gonna bat me as soon as I try to touch my keyboard. She's probably gonna try to play with me. Oh my God, I keep getting distracted. Okay, Kirk. Good things come to those who wait is your first fortune. So good things come to those who wait. And then your second fortune is going to be your life will be a beacon of light to guide others. You're a beacon of light, Kirk. You're sunshine. Yeah? You know when you see light coming through the trees and it's beautiful and calm and it just makes you feel really good? That's what Kirk is. Kirk is that beacon of light. Kirk is 100% a beacon of light for so many on Twitch. See, I told you guys, my chat knows I can tell the future. My fortunes are true. They come true. I swear almost every fortune I've read on this channel from follows and subs has been true. I don't actually think I can read fortunes, but that'd be kind of cool. It's a nice thought. Kitty stream, you distracted, never, always. You guys know how I am in this channel. I'm all over the place. It's chaos. Okay, this one. So Kurt got his, or there too. I'm sorry, I don't know your pronouns. He, she, they, them, none. If you want to tell me, if you don't want to, you can keep it private. But I'm so sorry if I mispronoun anyone or misgender anybody. Please, please, please just tell me what your gender, your pronoun is, and I respect it always. Always. Okay. Okay, next is War God. War God, today expect the unexpected and embrace the adventure in the future. Expect the unexpected and embrace adventure. That's yours. Pronouns confuse me as Gen X sis. I live my life by staying. Hi, I know. You're shedding and your hair is sticking to my face. I'm gonna sneeze. My God. Don't try to play with me. I live my life. I'm sorry. I'm a very all over the place person and I talk really fast and I scream a lot and I'm a very hyperactive. I'm very hyperactive. I live my life by staying in my own lane and I always respect other people. So whatever you want to be called, whatever you want to do in your life, as long as you're happy and you're not hurting other people or yourself, it's not my business. It's not my business, and I will love you for whoever you are. I mean, look at me. I'm sure when I have tattoos and piercings, and I wear weird goth shit all the time, and I'm sure people look at me funny when I'm walking down the street. I am the last person that will ever judge anybody. You're purring so hard. I wish chat could hear you, you little jet engine. I usually just default to they when talking to or about people my trans friends thinks it's hilarious. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I will say them or their or anything like that because I don't want to, even in the privacy of my own home, like when I'm talking to somebody, I still will. And even though I know they're not gonna know, I don't know their pronoun, I might accidentally be misgendering them and they don't know it. Like, I still feel bad. I still feel bad. He, him, and don't listen to Flea. I actually lean towards the dark side. Good. We like the dark side. Yes, Kitty. This is Turtle, but we all call her Turble. Let me see if my command will work for her. Is it this one? Oh my god, I remembered it! Turbo Stream! I, the majestic, beautiful, royal Turbo, queen of the kitty apothecary, has taken over Mother's stream. You may now pet and give treats to your heart's desire. Meow. I will say, though, she's grounded from treats right now from chat because she knocked her treat. She had a big box of treats on my desk. When I wasn't in my stream room, she knocked it off my desk and ate half the box of treats. This thing was like this big, okay? Keep in mind. She ate half of it. So now she's in trouble. Pronouns for Gen X are like programming a VCR to a boomer. It's too modern and high-tech.
But now you have my
3 months of gifted... Kirk, thank you for gifting 3 months of tier 1 subs to Flea Pup. That's so sweet. I told you he's an angel. Thank you. That's so sweet. You get another fortune cookie. And then Kirk has to have, or not Kirk. Kirk gets a fortune cookie, Flea gets another one, and Angel gets one. Okay, so let me open Flea's. Oh my god, I'm gonna have a mountain of fortune cookies to eat after stream. I'm so excited. You guys are the best. You spoil me. I'm just excited about the fortune cookies. Okay, Flea. Love is the way to a joyful heart. Love, that's what we were just talking about. Love, everybody. Love is the way to joy. Love is happiness. It doesn't matter if you love the birds that you feed on the park bench. Oh, there goes my cat. She's chasing something. Doesn't matter if you love the birds that you feed on the park bench, or you love your mom or your aunt, or a book. Loving anything in this world, especially right now with the way the world is, take any piece of happiness you can get. Anything. Okay. Oh, okay. Angel, here is your fortune. A deeper appreciation of life's beauty is in your future. Oh my god, we're getting all of like the love and the light and the beauty tonight. I love this. A deeper appreciation of life's beauty is in your future. Oh my god, you guys should see the side of my desk. There's like a mountain of plastic. It's starting to like fall. Okay, this one is the last one for Kirk. Another one for Kirk. Let me read. Hold on. Also, I don't know if you saw, but I also have tattoos, blue-green hair, and my current shirt says thick thighs and witch vibes. Oh, fuck yeah. I want that shirt. Let me give you guys a follow. Hold on. I got so excited when you guys popped in and we started talking and becoming besties that I need to drop you guys follows. Follows. For all of you precious little human beings. Where did Warhorse go? There's Warhorse. Where did Angel go? You can't hide from me, Angel. I will find you. That is not a threat. It's a promise. Yes, I come from a family of very eccentric, witchy, gothy, alternative people. For sure. I grew up with a mother who is in chat somewhere, being her little chaotic self, causing chaos in chat. I grew up with a mother who is very much an OG, grungy goth from the 80s, so I kind of couldn't escape it. I was born for this life. Angel, here is your fortune. Here is Angel's fortune. Yeah, wait. No, Kirk's. This is Kirk's. I lost track. This is Kirk's fortune. Trust in your luck for a bright future, Kirk. See? All of the fortunes tonight have been like so positive and happy and love and light and beauty and future. That makes me so happy. My cheeks hurt from smiling so much. Oh my god. I need to calm down. Thank you guys once again for the raids. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the gifted subs. I summoned Mama Onyx with Depeche Mode. It's funny you mentioned that because I was listening to Depeche earlier on my drive to school pickup. Best way to read them. Hold on. Let me go up in chat. Oh, Ash is also a gothy queen. Oh my god! More gothy queens! My people! I've been wanting to meet more gothy queen gamers. I have a few gothy queen gamer friends, but I want more. What do you guys play? I don't know if you collab with people or anything like that. I respect when other people don't want to collab or anything, but what are you guys into? You can never have enough. Exactly. Are you kidding me? I want all of the goth friends. All of them. All the pretty goth ladies. Please let me into your life. I promise I'll treat you well. I'll be so nice to you. I swear. I will talk and continue. Talk and continue the game. We will... What time is it for me? It is 9:54 p.m. where I am. We will be starting the Reframing Gaming Podcast. Whenever Chessie and Twiz hop on between 10 and 10:30, we will get everything set up and start the podcast episode. This week's episode, we do the pod every other week. This week's episode revolves around Pride Month, men's mental health awareness, and veterans. Yes. So that I'm really excited to do that with them. I am in a massive variety arc right now. Did like 5 demos today, RE Village tomorrow, then Valorant, and another demo Thursday. Ooh, you sound just like me. Today's demos. Tomorrow, I'm actually starting my very first playthrough of Kingdom Hearts ever. I have never played Kingdom Hearts ever in my life. I heard they're, I guess, releasing a new game. I have all of the OG games that I got gifted to me for my birthday, so I'm gonna start that tomorrow. I play a lot of Fragpunk. I used to play Valorant, but I haven't played Valo in like 2 years because it got really sweaty, and I had nobody to queue up with because I didn't have like gaming friends then. So I do a lot of Frag right now, but I've been looking into getting into Valo again, maybe in the future, possibly. Yeah, I like doing a lot of stuff like that too. And another demo on Thursday. Crazy Cat Mom here too? Yes. This is my baby. She is a rescue. We were staying at an RV park. And the name of the RV park was Little Turtle RV Park. And we had a cookout with friends and family, and everybody left, and it was late at night. It was probably like 8 o'clock. And I heard these little meows at me as I was cleaning up food. And this tiny, itty-bitty little starving kitten. I thought it was a kitten. I thought this kitten was like, 3 months old. No, she was like 8 months old, but she was so emaciated and so tiny that she looked way younger. And we left food out for her, and she actually bonded with Dylan in the family, and it was all history after that. The cat distribution system did its work because I had 3 rescue dogs at the time, and they had never been around a cat before, so I was really nervous about keeping her because I was really afraid, what if my rescue dogs hurt her? What if, something happened? I was afraid of somebody getting hurt. And we literally got her that night. We captured her, brought her in the house, and we were going to see if everything worked out, like, okay. If it didn't, I was going to find her a family to, take her in, or like a no-kill shelter or something. But thankfully, she acts like a dog, and she got along with my rescue dogs so wonderfully, and still does. I lost 2 of my rescue boys to cancer since then. This was years ago. But we've had her probably 5 or 6 years now. And I have my last boy, my Kelso. He's not in the room right now, but I have an Australian Shepherd named Kelso. And he's my baby too. When my I do a lot of survival and MMOs though when my gaming interest isn't ADHD. See, I will get stuck on a game and then I will love it and play it, but then I have to switch. I can't play one game like forever and ever and ever. I get too bored and too like stir crazy for my own good. I mostly do a World War II shooter called Enlisted, but I love survival and colony building games. Ooh, that's going to be amazing. We be on a frag kick. Yes, Weast and JoJo, a lot of my friends in chat, they stream as well and they do a lot of frag with me. They know I'm a Fragpunk has me in such a chokehold right now that I'm calling it daddy at this point. It won't release me. I'm going to be doing some Gloria Victis tonight at about 4 a.m. because it's being re-released after being shut down for 2 years. It's a big relaunch. Ooh. Gloria Victis. Yep, I used to be a solo queue Valo streamer for like 2 years. I got like 7 off Ascendant and then stopped caring because as you said, it got wild. I just vibe and eat now. Yeah. When I started playing Valo, it was fine, and then it just got so toxic. And I did not play it for like too long because it got so toxic so fast that I was like, I want to play for fun and I enjoy the game, but I don't want to deal with the bullshit. So I stopped playing Valo and I got off of FPSs for a while, and then my brother made me play Fragpunk, and it's so similar to Valo, but it's so much less sweaty that I actually enjoy the game. So I actually have fun. I have some competition, but I'm not being called names. People aren't being rude. Let me scroll down. Oh, love, I'm a new streamer, so I don't know yet. Been playing Dead by Daylight and Demonologist. I play with hubby usually. I bought Dead by Daylight a few weeks ago. I've never played it. I see a lot of people playing it and I want to play it, but I've also been nervous because I heard it can get super, super sweaty as well. And I game with my friends to have fun. I can be competitive, but I've never been a toxic person. I've never been a toxic competitor person by any means. So I'm scared to do Dead by Daylight. By myself, at least. I've never played it before, so I need to learn it. I rarely stream Valo, TBH. They're doing a bonus sub thing this week, so I figured I'd do a couple hours, but yeah, I stream it rarely now. I mostly play it offline. I scream, I get scared. DVD is sweaty if you don't have friends to play with. Yeah, I want to play DVD with people for the first time because I am scared to play it by myself. I am. I fully admit that I'm nervous to play it by myself. It makes me nervous. I don't want sweaty. I just want to play a game and have fun and hang out with chat. I'm not like going out for like a EU sports team, like a sports team or anything. Also, you are genuinely such a vibe. Definitely kindred spirit, but I must get my butt out of my chair and get food. So happy to have met you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for hanging out and for talking and chatting. And I will definitely pop into your guys' streams. Don't worry, I will have your notifs turned on. I always try to be in people's streams during the day. I'm very busy. I have 2 young kids. But I always love to give a view to anybody for their channel, their community. I always say to my community that it is always community, not competition. And I want to see everybody do amazing with their streaming and have fun. And I love being a part of people's communities. So you will definitely see me in your streams. But you need to go get food, water, sleep if you need it. I don't know if you take medication. I do. Take your meds if you need to take your meds. Relax. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Thank you for being here, Applepuff. Enjoy your foods and your rest. She will, and you won't never get rid of her. I love you guys. You guys make me so happy, and you make me smile. I always tell you guys, I could have the worst day, and I posted it in the Discord earlier. I could always have the worst day ever, but when I get on chat and I hang out with the community, and I game with people in the community, and I game with other streamer friends and like IRL friends, it'll completely switch my mood. It just makes everything better. You guys are all just people that make things better. You make the day better. And I really appreciate that. I appreciate you guys always hanging out and being here. And I mean that, and you guys know I mean that. Okay, we have one more picture. Oh, that was a roller coaster. I get so excited when new people come in. You guys know I love meeting new people, and I love getting to know new people and learning their interests and hobbies and things we have in common. It's so fun. You know, it's like a little... When you meet somebody new and you're learning about them, it's almost like a little scavenger hunt, like what you can figure out about your new friend, you know, or your date or whatever, whoever the person is to you. You get to uncover all these little secret treasures about them and their likes and their personalities, games they love to play, food they hate, and it's nice. It's fun. I love learning about new people. That is the coolest fucking cat I've ever seen. Holy shit. What? I want to look like you! Hold on. No. Oh my god, that's so cool. I love this game. I want to play this full game so badly. Look how cool this is. Hold on. Oh. Queen! We're gonna get the perfect angle. It's gotta be perfect, or she'll strike us down. Hey, guys, chat, is this good? I think this is good. No. Yeah? Yeah. Yay! Yay! Thank you, Angel, for the heart. I love you too. Mwah. Turtle loves you too. She's just ignoring you right now. Don't take it personally. You know how cats are. They can kind of be mean sometimes. Okay, what am I doing now? Where go? What am I doing? Did I go up there? Here? Oh my god, this game is so pretty. I love the black and white. I love the stars. I love the fractured building. The noises, the storyline, the artwork, everything is just... Oh! Chef's kiss! To the devs, chef's kiss. Amazing. I just want to... I'm sorry, guys. I want to look at this game forever. Hold on. Let me up. Can I get... Ah! Look at this. I'm speechless. I'm actually in awe. It's beautiful. What is this? What is this? What am I doing? What did I do? Wait, I didn't want to end yet. No! Oh. What was that? Okay. Okay, I think we're done. I think the demo maybe over. Oh. Look at the fish! Did you guys see the fishies at the top? Okay. Game over, 100% complete. Oh, that's loud. That's so loud. Oh my god. Okay, was that the demo? Was that all? I think it was. You get a demo in each map? You don't choose the cat life. The cat life chooses you. Correct. Tabby Shire, 1374 AD. Okay. Okay. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me see. Sorry, guys. I'm answering back the podcast Discord. I promise I'm not ignoring chat. Okay, there's a new demo that I think you need. It's Cat Life Simulator. I think you need it. Okay, let me finish this demo, and if we have time, I'll pull that one up. I like the little cat scavenger hunt. I feel like
I feel like if I was an animal, I would be a cat or a raccoon. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Okay, so we gotta get a helmet, a fish, 2 fish, and a key. Helmet, 2 fish, and a key. Can I go in the water? No, I can't. Okay. We're gonna start at the perimeter. As usual, 8 cats. We have to find 8 cats. Oh, there's a boat. What? Oh, man, I gotta row? I don't want to do that. No. My depth perception? I'm gonna drown. Okay. See any kitties? Can I jump up here? And, like, get a better field of view? Oh, I can. Woo! Let me on the box! Okay, let's check in here. I think you be the queen you are. I think I would like to be a bird. I need to fly, just not a chicken or a turkey. I feel like I would be very content either sleeping in a sunlight spot as a cat, a house cat, or being super fucking chaotic and digging through garbage as a raccoon. There's no in-between for me. There's absolutely no in-between. I might make a good golden retriever, maybe. Possibly. Okay, I can't go in that door. Any kitties? In this building. They can hide, guys. Oh, I have to find a lever, I think. Is that lever broken? Ah, yes. I gotta find a lever. Okay. Can I use you as lever? No. Is there going to be... Oh, hey! Hello, little baby. Hello, little baby. Oh, my God, you're so cute. We're gonna get you right there. Meow! Who are you? Sparkles. I might like a dog. I want to be a house dog, though. Please don't make me a stray dog. I don't want that. Anything I can grab? Can I not? Oh. No, not that. I feel like a handle for the thing would be in here, no? Right? This would make sense. Okay, I can't open. You can't go in any doors, I'm guessing. Oh! Oh, there it is. Okay, okay, I found that. We're gonna keep going around the... How big is this map? Actually, wait. Oh! Oh! Oh, this map is huge. Oh! Oh! Oh, I'm overwhelmed. Already. What did I do? Was that... Did I do... Oh, there's a cat! Where did you guys come from? Meow! Okay, I have to take pictures of these cats. I want to get a picture of all of them together. Can I? Working? Yeah. Wait, what? Hello? It won't let me... Hey. So many kitties. I worry about being a stray or getting a bad owner. So many kitties. Yeah. There's a... Have you guys ever seen the movie A Dog's Purpose? Oh, am I not supposed to take a photo of these? Oh, there we go.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith? Are they husband and wife? Murphy. Okay. Okay, I don't think there's... Oh, are you guys married? Oh, oh, she's purring. Cute. Cute. It's so loud though in there. Oh my god, oh my god. Is that cat fixing Andrew from LOTR? Yeah. Dude, look at that dude's hair. My god. Okay. What else did we have to get? Let's go look at the board. Okay. 2 fish, a key, and a knight's helm. 6 cats in here? Like, there's no way, right? Hold on. I see no cats. Oh, I see that cat. Is there a cat on these? Declaration for La Chambre des Députés. Upstairs. Knock, knock. Oh. Guess nobody's home. Aha! Oh, no! The cat! The cat! Save it! Oh. Oh. Oh my god, it's Ganon. Oh. Hold on. What do you want to bet? Do you think this cat is going to be Ganon? Is this cat Ganon? Is it the same color? Help Ganon. Oh my god, it's Ganon. No! Ganon! I see you. You little shit. Oh, you're hiding. What's wrong, little buddy? Oh, don't hide.
I'm watching you, motherfucker.
I'm watching you, motherfucker.
Badish Angel played lurk for 50 channel points.
That's a threat. Thank you for the lurk, Angel. Badass Angel. You are a badass Angel. Thank you so much for the lurkies. Enjoy your lurk. Oh, poor Ganon. He's stuck. Oh, no. Let me check the pod Discord. Okay. They're gonna let me know whenever they're ready. They're eating dinner and stuff right now. It's the Bailey movie. Oh, the movie A Dog's Purpose. My actual heart. I can't. I haven't watched the second one. Okay, let's start. This place is so big. Oh god, this place is so big. I'm just gonna be running around everywhere. This is too much. Cabbage? Carrots. Is this Atlas holding the world? Need cats. Kitties? No, none up there. Any kitties? Hold on, Chessie just sent me a stream together collab. Uh-oh. I don't know if shared chat is... Okay, she hasn't started shared chat just yet. That statue looked like something else for me for a sec. I don't know about Twiz, but I am readies. Okay. Let me... Alright, guys, they are ready. So we're gonna save here. I really like this demo. This is super cute. Oh, thank you, Poisonous Dwarf, for the follow. If Poisonous Dwarf is still in chat, I'm so sorry. Things were flying by so fast. I apologize. Poisonous Dwarf, if you're still in chat, I will happily read you a fortune cookie. If you're still there, let me know, please. I'm so sorry. I promise I didn't ignore you intentionally. Okay. So, let's go. Where is my... Oh, it's not here. Okay, hold on, guys. We are going to exit out of this game. I think we saved it. Okay. I wanted to make sure it was for sure saved. Okay, so we'll have this demo. The Tabby Shire demo. There's 32 cats. And I think there's a demo for each map, which I'm super excited about. This is such a cute game. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to finish the demo. I want to buy the game. 100% for sure. Okay. Let me pull... hold on, guys. Ignore that. Ignore that. There we go. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I got to change the title. Sorry, getting the stuff set up, guys. And then I'm going to run to the bathroom, fill up my water. I'll put on some music. Or actually, instead of music, I'll probably just run clips until we are ready for the pod, which should not take long at all. Maybe 5 minutes. There's the title. I had it on a different title earlier because I thought it would be a different one. So I have to change it now. I'm so sorry, guys. So sorry. My kings, queens, he, she, theys, and gays. There we go. Oh, I think we're starting now. Hello. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and wait for them to get ready, guys.
The evil laugh. I knew what I was doing. I'm not ashamed to say it. That one was intentional. Picture. Oh!
Yours is long too, but mine's more pointy.
They made me skinny and they gave you boobies. Oh, dude.
Dang, look at my hip, bruh. My hip jutting out there.
Oh, Kim Kardashian looking ass.
I've had work done full sure.
Built like a wisdom tooth.
Wisdom tooth.
Built like a wisdom tooth.
Don't run me over. You ran me over.
Hobo.
How'd you know?
What do you mean? How did I
was
know?
gonna be the hobo.
Because I know you by now. We've hung out enough. I know who you are. I know your soul.
Me 2 seconds. No, you shouldn't, because you don't know how many lives you have.
Oh!
Fucking damn it!
Oh, it's done.
No! No! Not like this!
I can't! Please! The freaking... The rat is still here! Logan, where's the rat?
And then I got this rat bastard trying to deal with me. Time and a place, man. So we just steal food now.
Hey.
We just be stealing people's food now out of their backpacks. Is that how we're doing it?
What do you... This is what I got. This is what I picked for you. I didn't steal nothing else.
Oh, nothing else. No.
Oh, by the way, the red crispberries are the good ones.
Oh, thanks for the info. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're the fog rises! You're welcome. Please no. No.
I think it's over. I think it's over.
It's over. It's over.
Well,
it's over.
Rest in peace.
It's Jover. R.I.P.
Oh,
look at
Go
that's
on
funny.
the chat.
you
I
didn't
love you
steal
for
any other
100
food.
channel
That's kinda
points.
crazy.
Where'd that come from? Where'd that come from? What's inside of a creeper?
Desmond, are you okay? She's doing something with the Ouija board.
Oh! No! Please! No! I'm sorry.
Pickle in one hand. Where you at?
Don't.
Weekend, take her. Watch this, guys.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh.
Let me go back to my screen so they can see you guys. Nope, I gotta fix
Yeah, I
my
had to
Discord
fix mine.
capture.
Mine too. Mine got
Oh.
resized and all gollywopped.
Oh wow, why is it? Whoa. Hold on.
You don't look grainy today though on my
I
side,
don't?
Onyx.
I
No.
don't? Oh, thank God.
I don't know if that's just me, babe. She didn't look grainy to you?
No.
Oh, I'm thinking.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god, it's a miracle.
I think I'm gonna have to completely remove my window capture.
It's a Quantumous
Discord.
miracle.
What? It's a Christmas miracle. Christmas. Merry Chrysler.
Merry Chrysler.
Merry Chrysler. I love that video. It cracks me
I
up
love that
every
video so
time.
much. Are you live, babe?
I'm about to be.
Okay. I was gonna say it doesn't show that you're live, and I have it open so that I can
get
lurk
my
your
shit
channel.
set up before.
I tried.
So
I
that
tried.
we
I
don't
just
have
broke
issues.
everything. I broke
Why is this
everything. I didn't mean to.
Oh. Why is my can anybody tell me why my Discord is not going in a row?
Stretch the window out on the side. That's what I had to do. Or do full screen Discord.
It's still not doing it. It's just making it bigger. It's just getting bigger.
Why is it doing that?
Oh no. What is happening?
I don't know. See, on mine, because I still have like my side panel and everything. I mean, you could do it like that. You could do it like that.
Oh my
up
God.
and down instead of sideways.
It looks funny.
Okay, I went live.
You're live.
I'm here. So this is why we give ourselves like 15, 20, maybe even 30 minutes to fix technical problems. Everything always breaks for the podcast.
Always. Always. We try to have things set up and we do really good and then it bad again.
Top player in another window.
Fix that.
I'm currently trying to find where my damn streamer mode is.
Your what?
My streamer mode.
In Discord?
Yes.
You go to... Oh god, I don't remember off the top of my head, and I'd have to walk through it, and it's gonna break everything if I do that.
Streamer mode?
You should be able to just go in the little purple bar above the call and hit disable.
I'm trying to enable.
Oh.
He wants to enable. He's an enabler.
I am.
He is.
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix it. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. You want to enable it? Is that what you're wanting?
Yes. Oh, there it is.
Oh, you found it? Okay.
You did? Okay.
Usually if you hit
It's
the
mainly
user
just
settings and
so-
go down, it should be there, right?
I just typed in streamer mode.
In the search bar?
couldn't find it, and I absolutely hate having the Discord notifications popping up on my screen all the time.
Yeah. Oh, I get it.
I'm the same. I just keep a watch on like my little bubble. Like my icon on my taskbar. I keep a watch on that. That way if I get a ping or something, I can at least check it on my phone. But most of my pings are other people's going live.
Yeah, making sure everybody can hear everything. I think we can. I think we're good. Okay.
I am set whenever everyone else is ready.
I'm just gonna try and knock.
You're already in their chat. I just haven't started it yet.
Oh yeah, she hasn't shared.
Oh,
Leave.
It kicked me.
It shouldn't have. It might have when you went live because you joined before.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me send you another invite.
I'm pulling up your guys' streams.
It says the host or another mod had just performed that action, so it's already been taken.
So
Here, hold on. Let me
Twiz, change your category to podcast. Oh my god, 6-month mod anniversary in Twiz's chat.
Oh my god, really?
Oh my god, I've been your mod for 6 months. What?
Why in your stream, Onyx?
Yeah.
His camera is like frozen on half of it.
Oh, it is.
Gross.
What the heck?
That's really weird. I've never seen that happen before.
What? Twiz, will you turn off your cam for me real quick?
Yes.
What? The heck?
Why is it doing
I
that?
don't know what's going on. Okay, hold on.
I've never seen that before.
Okay,
This is why we wait.
turn your cam back on. Okay.
We gotta figure out a better way to do this, guys. We have to find something because Discord never works with us.
Why is it doing that? Why is there a second Twiz? Hold on, I'm gonna hang up and call. What the heck? Why is there another Twizzy? Oh, my Discord is frozen. Hold on, it might be my Discord. My Discord might be being weird. Oh. Are we better? Hold on.
Seems like it.
Okay, good.
I think we might have it.
I love technology. This is what I mean. This is what I was saying when I started stream, you guys. Everything's always broken for me.
Look, I am so used to so many things being busted all day, every day. At this point, I'm used to it.
No, we'll get through it.
See, what it did when you joined back is what it did to me when I first opened Discord, by the way.
What do you mean?
The source in OBS.
Oh yeah. Where is it? This one? No. It's just it. It's trying to hook
Shadow,
up
just
to
be
the
glad
wrong Discord.
that you will not fall behind the clients that call me. I had someone freaking out and panicking that their email looked different.
That's ridiculous.
Where did Twiz go? Oh. What is happening? Mercy. Please.
It just really does not like my mug.
It doesn't want you to be seen on my end for some reason. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I feel so
It's
awkward.
acting so weird.
I'm so sorry. I'm trying. I'm fighting for my life over here.
I don't know why your Discord's acting like that.
Why is it? It's always my Discord too.
It is.
It's like it's always my shared chat. It's always my Discord that wants to mess up. Why is it me? Why can't it be? Well, not you guys. I don't want to.
I have it a me today too, if it helps.
And then my camera is for some reason grainy on my side. So we're gonna do it.
But you've got your overlay done too. Like your cam overlay.
Are we good now? Are we working? I think we're working, guys.
Chance?
I think we are. I think we're a go.
Yeah, I think we got it. It looks good to me on your side, Onyx.
You guys look good too. I have both of you pulled up. Okay. Start the jingle.
The jingle.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. That's our jingle. Just kidding. Don't sue us. It's a joke.
It's a joke.
It's a
Twitch,
joke.
Calm down.
Twitch has no calm. Twitch has no chill.
They
don't.
They really don't.
They do not.
Oh,
okay.
Right.
Who wants to start?
I got notes. You chat.
Got notes? You got notes?
Okay. So, Welcome back, Reframers, to another episode of the Reframing Gaming Podcast, where we explore life through the lens of play. Tonight's topic is belonging, as you may see on our screens here. It's a simple word, but it's something almost everyone spends part of their life searching for. Whether that's finding your people, finding a community, finding your identity, or just finding a place where you feel accepted for who you are. This month, June, celebrates three huge things, two of which often get overlooked by the first one. In June, we celebrate Pride Month. We also celebrate Men's Mental Health Awareness Month and Veterans Appreciation Month. And while those may seem like very different topics on the surface, they all share something in common: the human need to belong. So when a lot of people are taught to carry things alone, like identity, stress, grief, expectations, and mental health struggles, we find ourselves asking what happens when we find people who help carry that weight with us. And I'd like to start by opening it up to talking about Pride Month, because for a lot of LGBTQ plus people, belonging isn't something that they've always had. As all three of us are very well aware of, many people spend years trying to find spaces where they feel accepted, understood, and safe enough to be themselves. So, what do you guys think makes someone feel accepted in a community like this?
I think accepting is loving somebody no matter who they are. So it doesn't matter like what sexuality, what pronoun, what my favorite color is, if I prefer horror novels to romance novels, you will love that person unconditionally, and you'll be there for them, and you'll accept them no matter what. And obviously that's such an obvious answer to like what acceptance is and belonging and everything, especially in a community, but that's it is what it is.
It's the fact, it's the truth. Babe?
I'm probably the worst possible person to ask that question of. Because not that I feel necessarily unwelcome anywhere in particular, but I don't also feel welcomed, if that makes any sort of sense.
I think then that makes you one of the perfect candidates to ask the question to.
Yeah.
What kind of things do make you feel accepted when you come into a community?
Yes.
Well, like I said, I have no idea. You could throw me a parade and I would still feel like it was a sham.
But why?
That is
It's
a
just-
very good question.
just how your
that
brain
I
works?
don't have an answer for. My brain is broken. It does not accept acceptance.
It's not, I don't think of your brain as being broken. I think of it as having learned behavior throughout your life, and you just kind of have to train it to think in a different way.
That is a lot
can agree
easier
with
said
that.
than done.
I'm doing it right now by going to therapy. It's a
I do it
lot
by
harder
going
than what
live every
it
week.
seems, but it makes you feel a lot better too.
I unfortunately cannot afford therapy.
Well, I can't either. I get it free through my insurance
That's
because
what
I had to
we
have surgery.
I mean, you get insurance. That's still affording it in some
No,
shape, form,
I
or
just,
fashion.
in all seriousness though, I don't think you're broken. You're not broken by any means. You've lived your life in a way where it's safer to stay in that box, instead of facing possible non-acceptance, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I
No,
do
and I fully
think
agree with that too.
you are a very welcome and accepted member of my community, and obviously Chessie's as well. So there's at least two places you're 100% accepted.
I don't know about Chessie's all the time. I feel like she would rather kick me or bite me sometimes.
That's your wife. That's to be expected. What do you
That and I
mean?
bite out of love. That's how I show affection.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, Gannon. Calm
Yeah.
Where do you think he gets it from?
down, sister.
That's
You leave
who.
sweet Zelda out of it. You leave that princess
Have-
alone.
My ass.
That does lead me into the second question I had for that. Have online spaces ever helped you feel more understood?
Yes. Yes, 100%. Obviously, it could be very touch and go with social media in this day and age, because you could join a community or a Reddit page or something like that and be like so celebrated for who you are as a person, what you're into, what you like. But then you can also stumble into very toxic communities where people are obviously mean just for the hell of it. For example, there's a lot of toxic streamers out there. They are toxic. They know they're toxic. They're completely okay with being toxic, and they're okay with their community reflecting that as well. So you kind of got to pick and choose and be very careful where you go. But most places that I have been to on the internet have been very accepting and open. And that's because I actively seek out people that are cut from the same cloth as me, that have the same values and outlooks as me, that add love and light to my life. Similarities. That's the easiest way to get accepted. At least for me.
I am inclined to agree. Babe, you looked like you were going to say something. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
You're good. For me, I've always got some sort of wall up. So letting people in or allowing acceptance is also a very difficult task.
Mm-hmm. No, I get that. I 100% get that. It's like you're becoming very vulnerable for that person. And it's hard to let someone in when you think there is a chance of getting rejected in any way, whether it's romantic or friendship or family. It's always scared. It's always scary thinking you're going to be rejected. It's easier just to it's easier to
ulterior motives.
It's easier for you to auto reject yourself and assume they're going to reject you in your mind than put yourself into that situation.
And for my husband, I think that it's hi Weez, hi Scratchy.
Hey Scratchy,
I think it's
important, boy.
I think it's important that you remember, babe, that the exact thing that we're talking about today is the exact thing that we're trying to teach our son the opposite of. And I think that it's very important that you try to follow along in some of the lessons that he's trying to learn right now, because you can learn those at any age.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Bish, I can give the advice. I cannot take the advice.
You can if you let yourself, even though it's difficult. And I do like what Shadow was saying there, just knowing we're all different, but having the respect to treat everyone with it and be kind, willing to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
He also says, looking for genuine people that actually take the time to welcome and get to know you. I think that's exactly it. It's looking for a community that is open to seeing you for who you are, accepting exactly who that is, and loving them anyway, and allowing those people to show up in any way, shape, or form that they need to that day, and still saying, hey, we're here for you.
Exactly. They see all the messy sides of you.
Sniffing Tiger's Balm because Montana weather sucks.
The Tiger Balm does help.
What is Tiger Balm?
Tiger Balm it smells a lot like Vicks does, but what it does is for your muscles. You rub it like on your muscles when they're sore, or like for me whenever
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, when I
it's
have
icy hot.
Yeah.
When I have spasms, it works better than icy hot though.
It does. But it's also a lot stronger than Vicks, and it clears out my sinuses because our neighbor planted lavender, and one of my allergies is lavender.
No, I love lavender. I love lavender so much.
I do too, and I can't ever have it in my garden because he is allergic to it.
Oh, he can't come into my house. There's lavender everywhere throughout this house.
It makes me itchy and sneezy, and I live with it.
I put lavender syrup in my tea every morning.
My mom loves lavender. When I was growing up, she loved it, and we're both allergic. So
lavender is like a default go-to smell. I've always loved the smell of lavender.
I also love lavender as a scent, but I try to avoid it for him.
So, fun fact, Benadryl does not work for me anymore. when I was hospitalized, I got stung by a bee, and because they didn't have any EpiPens because it was a state-run facility, I got shot up with like 2,000 milligrams of Benadryl.
Oh my God! Did you see the Hat Man?
No, actually,
did you see
it
him?
didn't knock me out like it was supposed to. So I was awake for, I think, 2 or 3 days.
Ooh, I love
and
Jasmine.
ever since then, the tiny little doses of Benadryl don't touch anything.
Oh wow, that's crazy. No, I don't do this at home, kids, or at school, please. But I had a friend my freshman year, my sophomore year of high school. I was stupid, and they talked me into taking a whole bunch of Benadryl at school because they were like, "It's gonna make you feel weird," and I was like, "What?" And they were like, "Yeah, just do it." And I was like, I was stupid. I was so stupid. I was in the middle of English class seeing the Hat Man walk across the room. I was scared for my life. I didn't know what was going on. It was worst experience of my life. Please don't ever do that.
But see, that also brings up another... That ties in really well with trust issues with people, because I had a similar experience with something else that's legal here in some parts, and it was laced with things that are not quite as legal.
Oh my God, that happened to me too. I had a seizure.
Yep.
It was bad.
I started
Dumb
hallucinating horribly, and it further solidified in my mind that people and trust do not go hand in hand.
No, that is understandable. It is really understandable. I get that.
Yeah. And I think I've experienced it only once, luckily, as far as I know, where I've been kind of in a similar boat. You know, somebody offers you to take a hit and it has something else in it that you don't expect. And it's not a very fun experience. And like, you guys know me, I'm pretty well versed in that realm, but I have never felt like that with it before. And we went to an event, and that just taught me don't take candy from strangers.
Oh my
Really
God.
solidified don't take candy from strangers for me.
I just back to just keeping us on track. We always go off track so badly. I think people are okay with it though, because we just yap about everything. Back to being accepted. The way that I was growing up, obviously you guys know a lot of my past. I didn't have a good a good childhood. Sorry, Mom, I know you're in chat. Love you so much.
Love you, Mom.
I didn't have the best childhood, and I had no confidence. I was very bullied in school. And so for me, all throughout my kid and teenage years, I would do anything to be accepted. Like I would just try and try and try. I'm so sorry. My allergies are going crazy. My throat is scratchy.
It's the lavender.
Exactly.
It's the fucking lavender. But I would try to be so accepted, and I would try so hard, like being nice to people pleasing, all of that. But when I hit adulthood and I started seeing a psychiatrist and going through therapy and taking medication and working on myself, I've very quickly come to realize I don't care what other people think of me, because I am who I am. I like who I am. I'm a fucking weird bitch. I play video games and read horror books, and I have my bones and my crystals, and there's a lot of people on this earth who are exactly like me. I'm not alone, and I guarantee most of them don't give a shit what people think of them either. I love me for who I am. I'm happy. I have friends and family who love me for who I am and accept me in all my weirdness. And it's okay to not try to be accepted by everybody in the world. And it's okay to not try to be everybody's friend and be loved by everybody. Not everybody. You could be the fucking Pope and not everybody's going to like you. You could be a god and not everybody's going to like you. Somebody will always find a problem with how you look, talk, how you eat your food, how you drink your drinks, how you fucking put on your underwear. They're always going to find a problem. with it. And the way to give yourself peace and to feel like you belong in yourself, you know, and accept yourself for who you are is to let go of caring what other people think. Don't actively look for a group to try to belong, because the people that you belong with will find you. They will. You just got to be true to yourself, and they'll come eventually. And that's how I have always looked at it in my adult life. Sorry for the long tangent.
And exactly, Shadow. Oh, you're good. That's what we're here for. And I agree, Shadow. Absolutely. Can't please everyone. Everyone has their own views and beliefs.
Exactly.
So you just have to be you and be true to yourself. That's exactly it.
I think a lot of my issue with it is just based on how I look. I know people have their own ideas on why my appearance is the way that it is. And it definitely, I know for a fact it is a defense mechanism that I created for myself to not have to deal with it.
Well, it's good that you know that. It's good that you,
it's good that you,
it's good you're aware of that and you recognize it and everything.
It doesn't mean it's going to change.
The changing is up to
I at
you.
least know it.
I mean, it could drive Jesse crazy, but all of that's completely up to you with how you handle it.
And it does, by the way, just so everyone knows. It does drive me a little bit crazy because I want to see this man that I love, that I do not see through the same eyes that he sees himself with, as I want him to see himself as someone who is strong and beautiful and is so caring and kind, and like literally I watched this man do so much for everybody but himself, and I wish that he could just turn the mirror around a few times, you know, when he's having a hard day or when he's having like bad mental thoughts. I wish he could fight his own mental monster and hold up that mirror and be like, you know what, I don't have to listen to this anymore. I know how I feel about how I look, but that doesn't make me any type of bad person. It doesn't make me, you know, what other people say. And it's a lot harder than it looks. I still fight every day to not care what people think about myself. I have my own body issues and body dysmorphia and things too. So like, it's not that I don't understand where he's coming from. I just wish that he could see himself through our eyes.
Yeah, I wish that too, because Twiz is an amazing person. You are an amazing person. Think of it this way.
A nice set of plastics in here.
Think of it this way. You are the sperm that won. You are the sperm that won. Darwinism has not taken you out. Take life by the balls. You deserve to be here. You are an awesome person. Okay.
Saying a lot. They were, the rest of them were.
It is saying a lot.
They were complete, just puffs of smoke.
Number one sperm. You did it. You won the race for life.
This is who I married. The stubborn as all get out.
Nobody.
You know what?
I personally think.
Shirt.
I think that you should never give somebody the power to make you feel bad about yourself. The only person that can give other people the power to hurt your feelings is you. You control that. And it's easier said than done. Words fucking hurt. They can hurt. They can sometimes hurt more than physical pain can. But you're the one that can control that.
Most of us did, which, sorry.
No, you're fine. I'll just finish really quick. I was just going to say, if somebody looks at me and says they don't like my hair, I'm not going to let that hurt my feelings, because I don't give a shit, because I like it.
And like, I'm not going to change my hair for
exactly. This is me. This is me 24/7, with or without makeup, and I'm happy with who I am.
To be fair, though, you have like 10 pounds of other hair.
That's true. My wig wall is insane. My wig wall's huge. I've been looking at more too.
In Shadow, I do try, and like Jesse said, I just have I can be nice to everybody else. I can tell everybody else the same exact things. I cannot do it for myself.
We're here to help you.
There's something
I will
along
never
those lines
rest.
that just don't match.
But here's the thing, and I'm going to say this for everybody in chat, and I think this is going to be a good segue too. The idea of wanting to be accepted isn't unique to any one person or one group or anything like that. It's not. And it's a choice that you make every single day when you wake up in the morning. Everybody wants to say, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that, I can't think this way. You can, you're choosing not to. It's always a choice because in reality, you are the writer of your own story. You are the person that creates that script. You're the one that makes every single choice. You make the choice to breathe in and out every day. You make the choice to get up out of bed every day. You make the choice to look at yourself in the mirror or not look at yourself in the mirror. And the reality of acceptance starts with yourself. It starts with yourself. And honestly, hold on, I broke Discord. Honestly,
see this.
Honestly, the biggest thing that you can do for yourself is instead of thinking, oh, I can't, think, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to do it today. And if you fall down on your face trying, at least you gave it a shot. And then you can wake up because tomorrow's a new day and you can try again. And until you have the choice to reset those thought patterns.
Ooh.
She's so excited.
Ooh, Teacher
Yes,
Chessie.
Onyx.
I was going. Oh shit! I got so excited I forgot what I was gonna say. It was so important too. It went hand in hand with what you're saying, and now I can't fucking remember. No.
She looked and saw silence, guys.
My brain cell, it stopped working. Jojo took it. He's gaming right now with Mercy in them. He took my brain cell.
And honestly, for me at least, I see a path to get to where I want to go and to do everything that you've said. It's a long path.
Oh, I remembered.
The first step is the easiest, which is getting to Ireland and getting teeth.
I was gonna say, I just remembered what I was gonna say. I'm sorry if I interrupted. Are you?
No, you're good.
Okay. I want to make sure I didn't interrupt
mad
you.
at you.
If it goes hand in hand with what Chessie said with trying, try, and if you mess up and you fall on your ass, you can say you at least tried. If you mess up and fall on your ass, laugh at yourself. Turn it into a joke. You guys know, I mean, you're my 2 lead mods. You're always in my chat. You've known me for years and years and years. I always make myself the butt of the joke, especially if I fuck up, and that's okay. It's okay to laugh at yourself. Instead of being embarrassed and beating yourself up about it, because everybody makes mistakes. You're not the only person in this world that will make a mistake. We all do it. We're all human. But when you make a mistake, just laugh at yourself. It's not a big deal. And then if you want to retry, you retry. That's what I always do. Make it funny.
There's a very fine line there, though, because I make myself the butt of my jokes constantly, and it pisses people off.
But you make yourself the butt of your jokes in a negative way. You call yourself, you call yourself names. You say you're not funny. None of that is true. You are one of the funniest people I know. I'm talking about don't talk down on yourself. But if you do make a mistake, instead of feeling bad about it and beating yourself up about it, or feeling embarrassed because you did it in front of people, just brush it off, laugh it off, say, oh, I fucked up. Oh, well, we'll try again next time.
Actually, a good example is Chessie falling on her ass in front of the hospital on our wedding day.
You gotta call me out.
And you laughed at yourself.
Hey, you
were running from a bee.
I would literally, okay, so I'll tell you guys the story and we'll segue. I was in really thin heels. Okay, for context here. It was on our wedding day. We had a day pass with our son. We had pulled him out of the mental facility he was resident in for a short time. He actually just got out. But we were dropping him back off, and I don't know if it was my perfume. I don't know if it was just because it was the
'Cause you're
start
sweet.
of spring and summer. I'm not.
It's 'cause
I'm
you're
not.
sweet, like honey.
But there was a bee. I don't actually know if I'm allergic to bees or not. I didn't want to find out on my wedding day.
Yeah.
And it was just hovering over my shoulder, like trying to chill and say hello. And it's like, no, thank you. And I looked back, I saw it. I expected when I moved it would fly away, but no, it got closer. So I skedaddled. I pulled a whole skedaddle, and
I just imagine the Scooby Doo sound. You know the Scooby Doo sound when they start running.
About how it felt. It felt because I was in these heels and they were like this thick. You guys. They were like this thick, and they were stick heels. Okay, love those shoes. Absolutely adore them.
So
but I fell on my ass. The dress was okay.
The club.
The dress was okay. My knuckles were not, because I caught myself on my hands. I rolled over and landed on my back. My head was basically resting on his mom's car's tire as a pillow, and my vape had rolled under it, split into, because it does this. It was 2 pieces at that point. And I was just sitting there laughing while I look up, and his mom and him are looking down at me so serious. Are you okay? And I'm dying laughing. I thought it was so funny.
Yeah, that's
because
the
I
best
knew I was bound to
example.
fall in my heels.
Just glad that Kieran wasn't there, because you would never.
I would never
ever
hear the end of
it.
Never, not once. But like, I was really actually proud of myself that day too, that I could laugh in the moment and then turn around and laugh after, because I've never been that person. And streaming, honestly, you guys have helped me open up so much, because like if I fuck up when I'm playing a game, or if I do something stupid, or like if when I was playing Phasmo for the first time and I ended up getting us both killed because I didn't know what I was doing and I was sitting there laughing at myself, it taught me how to like get over that.
Yeah, the fear of embarrassment, the fear of just like looking dumb in front of other people. I think everybody has that fear. Yeah, it's very self-aware, and it goes hand in hand with belonging as well. You think if you embarrass yourself or look stupid, non-cool, they're not going to want to be friends with you. They're not going to think you're cool. They're not going to want to talk to you. But we're not in high school anymore. The world in some parts can run like that. But as a whole, people don't give a shit. If you're walking through Walmart, you could be walking through Walmart in pajama pants. A lot of people do it.
I do.
99% of the people don't care. They do not care. They don't notice you the way that your brain is thinking they notice you. I promise you that. And the second that you accept that, you will feel so much freer in life.
It does, and it does take steps, but you get there once you like realize you can laugh at yourself, and the first time you laugh at yourself in doing something
That's my
stupid,
secret
like,
to my confidence.
It's a step. Yeah, it's just baby
laugh at yourself.
steps. You just keep going.
I'm gonna say this now. I'm mad at both of y'all because you just reminded me that I graduated high school 18 fucking years ago.
18?
He graduated
God,
early,
you're a dinosaur.
Yeah, I know. My kids
just
tell
kidding.
me all the time.
I'm just kidding.
Thank you, Kieran and Harley, for that commentary, because that's, I'm sure, what he was thinking.
Yeah, the little shit just called me 48 years old yesterday.
48?
Yesterday.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
Kieran said he was 48.
Oh, no.
But
and he said it with his whole damn chest.
I gaslit Dylan the other day into thinking he was 35 or 36. He was like, no, I'm not. I was born in 93. And I said, no, you weren't. No, you were born in 1990. And he's like, no, I fully had him recounting the years back. He hates when I gaslight him because I think it's hilarious.
But I do think, like, I think everyone wants to feel seen and understood somewhere. And, you know, we've talked about that a ton here on the podcast. And I do want to go ahead and segue because I think this is the perfect time.
That's your favorite word tonight, isn't it?
It is.
Segue.
I'm loving that word. It's just been my word for the last couple of days.
Your
I don't
word.
know what it is. But because like I've been putting all this through ChatGPT, and it's like I want to find the right way to segue this, and so that's just the word that's been stuck right here for the last 2 days while trying to format this for myself. But it brings us to Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, And I know that we have all three discussed multiple times on our channels personally that we
Mhm.
are huge advocates for men's mental health.
Oh,
And
yes.
we've talked about it before, how easy it is to ask for help in games, but how difficult it can be in real life. And I think a lot of men grow up being taught that they're supposed to just carry everything by themselves. My
Mhm.
husband being a really great example, and just about every man that I know in my life. Hi, Obsidian.
Hi,
Welcome in.
Obsidian. How are you?
Every man that I've known and come across in my life, my brother included, my husband included, a lot of my friends that are men like JoJo and I have talked about it, and I'm not gonna just like throw him under the bus here or anything, but we've talked about it, and I've come to the conclusion that men have like this pressure on them to appear strong and to not ask for help and to stay isolated. You're not allowed to have emotional expression, and they
Mhm.
never get taught what healthy support actually looks like. Which is why, in a lot of ways, I do think my husband struggles with everything that he struggles with, because you're not supposed to talk about that stuff. And a lot of us girls were
Yeah.
taught that way too growing up. Don't get me wrong. When you're
Mhm.
like Onyx and you've had to become basically the third parent in the household, when you're like my mom and you've had to become the other parent in the household, or when you're like me and life takes a turn for the worse and you have to step up for your siblings or step up for other people, you get left feeling like you don't have anyone to step up for you, and men
Yeah.
especially go through that.
Mhm.
And so I have a few questions that I'd like to bring up for topic of conversation. And this is kind of the primary topic I wanted to focus on, because of pride, which, not to take anything away from pride, we love pride around here, as you guys can see. Pride takes over. Pride, ever since it was established, has taken over what June used to stand for.
Mm.
And Men's Mental Health Awareness Month has been here for a lot longer. So I want to ask you guys, why do you think so many men feel pressure to hide what they're struggling with?
Do you want to go first, Twiz, or you want me to start?
Either or.
I was gonna say that society has always, obviously, like, it's always been more accepting of women being more emotional, being more self-aware and in tune with their emotions, maybe too emotional at times, and being more self-aware and, tuned in with their mental health and everything. And that is because women are known to be more maternal, more loving. We carry the babies, we have the babies, all of that. But that doesn't mean that a man is going through any less mentally. Now, Dylan, he has went through so many doctors for so many medications throughout his entire life for severe anxiety and depression, and it came out, he found out a few years ago that he was actually misdiagnosed when he was, I think, I want to say like 6 years old. They loaded him up with, you know, not Zofran, anxiety medicine, Zoloft. Thank you.
Proud of you, Obsidian.
Thank you so much. They loaded him up with Zoloft at 6 years old, sent him on his way, and said, whatever, he'll be fine. And it turns out Dylan has completely unmedicated severe ADHD, both types of ADHD. And since he got correctly diagnosed and got on the right medication, he's doing so much better. But that example just proves that they either think they're being dramatic or they're overworked, and they're like, oh, you're just fine. Go home, drink some water, take a nap. You're good. And that's not how it is. The same way that we give mothers help, as an example, I had a baby 2 years ago. The same way that we fight to help mothers going through postpartum mental health is the exact same way we should treat a man as well. It's equal. Just because a man might be physically bigger and stronger than a woman doesn't mean they're bigger and stronger in their brain. Does that make sense? Like,
Absolutely.
they're just as likely to get depressed. They're just as likely to be anxious. They're just as likely to need therapy and seeing a psychiatrist, medication, or just to talk. Like, are you kidding me? I buy Dylan flowers and give him hugs all the time. Men deserve flowers too.
They do.
They deserve a Band-Aid on their brain. Just like I do. Just like any woman does. And it's just sad that society has these set things so cemented into it that even today, in the big year of 2026, people still believe that mental health isn't real, especially for men, and that they'll be perfectly fine. And that's just not true. Men want banana bread.
Men want banana bread.
Men want
bread at
banana
work,
bread.
dude. Hell yeah.
But never give up, as Sidian. Exactly.
If you give
Hi,
me a little
Jojo.
bit
Hey,
of
Jojo.
zucchini bread, I'll
Oh.
go with zucchini bread over banana bread.
I'm just
any
throwing
day.
this out there. Panera has the most amazing lemon cranberry bread. I will literally get hit by a car for it. I swear. I will jump in front of a vehicle for it.
I love.
I mean,
Jojo
that's
wants
fair.
tits. Jojo wants tits. Makes
Wrong
sense.
platform, but
Wrong platform. This is purple, not blue. Sorry,
I
buddy.
will say that you mentioned postpartum depression.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that isn't looked at is men go through something similar. Speaking as someone who's had 3 kids, men go through similar, little bit different because we didn't carry the child, but
It doesn't make you guys any less important, though.
look at Mother's Day compared to Father's Day. I'll leave that there for right now. But men go through okay, now I've got this tiny little fragile thing that if I fart the wrong way, it's going to snap its neck. That now I have to not only be the only one capable of working right now,
Mm-hmm.
which is fine, but I also have to take the load off of mom whenever I get home.
Yeah.
I've got a laundry list of new responsibilities that only I can manage. And if you sit there and you talk about it, 9 times out of 10, a woman will go, yeah, well, I had to do this. Okay, and I'm not discrediting that. I'm not discounting what you've done, but there's so much that people don't really look at for men because it's not a men's problem. Mm-hmm. Mental health isn't a man's problem. It's something that we rub some dirt in it, it'll be fine, kind of thing.
Yeah, buck up, nut up.
Exactly.
You'll be
and
fine.
It's like one thing that I don't think I've even told Jesse about. I had actually gone and got diagnosed with major depressive disorder and bipolar 2, which is super fun, by the way, super fun combo. But I went and I was picking up my prescription from the Osco up the road when it was still there. And the pharmacist behind the counter, do people like you really need those?
Don't mind her own fucking business.
If I don't want to go the fuck off on somebody. Like, it made it to where I decided, okay, maybe they're right. Maybe I'm just being a pussy about this. And I ended up dumping my pills down the toilet.
No.
I flushed a whole month's worth of prescription after being on them for 6 or 7 months straight. And ended up having a mild break. But even there's therapists that do the exact same thing. That if you go to a therapist and you say, my dad used to beat the shit out of me, women will get, oh, that was wrong, this, that, and the third.
Mm-hmm.
I went and got told that it was my fault because I was talking back to him. there's
that person
a
should lose their therapy
huge
license.
stark contrast between
Oh yeah.
the treatment that females get versus the treatment males get in healthcare professions, in mental health positions. It even, like I was saying, look at Mother's Day and Father's Day. You've got tens of thousands of commercials for give mom the gift of flowers on Mother's Day, give her the gift of diamonds, yada 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 yada. And dads get maybe 1 or 2 commercials a year. Oh, take him to Lowe's. Oh, go camping.
Buy him a bouquet of beef jerky.
Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah.
Or Dick's or Bass Pro Hunter or whatever. And it's like, okay, first off, the number of commercials, and I know it's a stupid thing to bitch about, like the number
No,
of
it's not.
commercials that
I think it's valid.
Father's Day gets, and not to mention, 9 times out of 10 people don't remember when the hell Father's Day even is. Mother's Day, you know exactly when that shit is.
And I think it's because it goes back to like mom, like carry the baby, birth the baby, breastfeed the baby. But that doesn't mean that the man is less important in the equation. The man is just as important physically, mentally, and it's so sad that they get forgotten. And I understand that, new baby, mom is healing. It's a lot physically. You could die during childbirth.
Yeah.
But like you said, the man, like Dylan, after I had our kids, he worked all day long, comes home, helps me with the kids, encourages me to nap. I'm a stay-at-home mom and everything, and I'm very blessed and lucky for it. But I always to make sure to check up on him and how he's doing as well. Mentally, how he's feeling. Because I'm not in this alone. Nobody is in this world alone, and it's unfair and it's not okay for anybody to feel like they are. But it's especially unfair for men because, like you said, they don't get the same. I'm so sorry, my cat keeps distracting me. She's so aggressively nudging me to get my attention. It's so sad because men oftentimes feel like they're alone because they don't get the same help and the same recognition for their mental health. And that's why men's suicide rates are so incredibly high. And it's sad. Yeah, and they can continue to climb. And it's all ages. It could be a 12-year-old boy. It could be a 45-year-old man, and it's just really, really sad. And if we would put in more effort to help people with their mental illnesses, I feel like this country would start off, Jesus Christ, cat, would start off getting back on the right track. You know what I mean? Like this country, it's so worried about, and this isn't me talking shit about America. This isn't a political thing, anything like that. It's just kind of leading into what I'm getting to. This country's so worried about celebrities and about what's this celebrity doing? What's this TikToker doing? Oh, let's go on a witch hunt and cancel this streamer because they said something mean to somebody 15 years ago. How about we forget about all that and we start getting back to helping people, helping men with their mental health, helping charities, helping veterans, Sorry, I'm going on what you guys know how I get during the pod. I'm going off on my tangents.
Fair, my very first attempt was 7, 8 years old.
And that's so sad that a young boy that age.
Obviously, I'm still kicking, but.
Well, thank God you are, because I'm happy to be your friend. I couldn't live in a life without Twiz.
7 or 8 years old, and I did something that by all rights should have ended me right then and there.
I'm sorry.
And I got told that I was just a little bit sad. And I'm sorry, but I think that's a little bit more than just a little bit sad.
Yeah.
There's a line in a Martina McBride song that says, and this will make sense in a second. It says, "Cancer don't discriminate. Neither does mental health. Neither does the disorders that our brains have to endure." And just like what Onyx was saying too, everyone's so fucking worried about what Hollywood is doing, what influencers are doing, what the big streamers are doing. And I'm alongside Onyx in believing I think people should be more like Markiplier, because you see he doesn't discriminate. You see all of the good streamers that we follow, all of the good YouTubers that we follow, all of the good influencers, all of that. Like, I don't even like celebrities who don't act like this. I'm a huge fan of celebrities that advocate for other people.
Yep.
And I'm a huge advocate for, like I said, mental health does not discriminate. Mental health is human. It's not a feminism thing. It's not a masculine thing. It affects everybody. And the fact that we have a society today that we live in where nobody focuses. I mean, if you take it back 50, 60 years.
Yeah.
Men were the ones that were doing the jobs. Women weren't allowed to work. Women weren't allowed to vote. Women weren't allowed to do all of that stuff. But women were also the ones, like, when you go back and watch I Love Lucy, go back and watch the Andy Griffith Show, go back and watch any of those that were filmed in black and white before color TV was a thing, and tell me that this dynamic doesn't show up. The men were the ones that did the work, and the women were the ones being told, suck it up, you know, you're just being emotional, or you're just on your period, or you're just this, that, or the other. But it was expected. Women have always been the foragers and gatherers, and we've always been the ones to supply the care for the children in the village, and, you know, be the teachers, and be the caregiver, be the natural born nurturer. Whereas men, all of these centuries long, were always taught that they had to haul the rocks from the mountains to come build the structures, and they had to basically get tough and be strong, and there was never anything wrong with a man, you know? But in reality, if you look behind the scenes of all of those shows, all of the history, men were sitting in their rooms alone, crying. Their emotions, they only talked about them with their friends. And even then, back in the day, like when my mother was growing up in the 50s, they didn't have support from their friends either. They got bullied by them. They were like, "Oh, well, you're overthinking it, you know, man up, get tough, be strong." And I think there's a solid difference between what support looks like beyond just man up.
Yeah. Well,
And
Dylan,
we have so much evidence these days that shows that, and still, like my husband was saying, therapists will look you dead in the face and say, "Oh, you're just having a hard time. You'll get over it."
yeah. I mean, that goes along with everything. I feel like with men, like mental illness, physical pain, like when Dylan had that extreme migraine a few weeks ago.
I was so worried about him, by the way.
He couldn't even stand. I had to help him to the truck and drive him to the hospital. And on the way there, he was literally crying and throwing up because of how bad his head hurt. And one of the only things he could say to me was, "I'm going to look like a pussy in the emergency room because it's just a really bad headache." And I said, "No, I get migraines. That migraines aren't just a really bad headache. Nobody's
No,
going to
they're
think you're
not.
a puss for going to the emergency room because you have severe pain," which that is what it's made for. That's what the emergency room is there for, which thankfully the doctors and the nurses at the emergency room literally told him, "No, migraines are terrible. You did good coming here so we could scan your head, make sure everything's good." But I mean, it just goes hand in hand with that. Like, you go to a therapist when you're a male and you have bad mental health, and they're afraid they're gonna look weak. You go to the hospital because you broke your fucking tibia and your bone's sticking out at a 42-degree angle. They're still not gonna want to go because they're afraid they're gonna look like pussies because they're a big, strong man with many chest hair.
I mean,
And
there are men
that's
that
so
get
sad that men have that, you know, that mental
state that they're like, oh, I can't even cry because my mom passed away because people are going to think I'm a wimp.
Yeah. And then you also have to look at it this way too. Trigger warning for this part because this one's a little bit more sensitive.
Yeah, I
and
know
this
it's
isn't
Gideon.
something that I'll talk about a ton. Men get assaulted. Men get abused. Men get beat up on. Men get raped. Men get all of this stuff. And you know what? Social media, come at me if you want to. Men have all of the same stuff happen to them that you hear all the time, news reports of things happening like this to women. Oh, she was in an abusive relationship. Oh, this guy did this to her. This guy, pulled her clothes off of her and did this. Men have the same thing happen to them by women, by men, and they're not allowed to say anything about it. I literally come across several TikToks because this is what my feed focuses into anymore. Of men, literally, they wait days or a week. There was this one man, and I'm so proud of him because he had the courage to come out on social media and talk about it. He's a muscle builder. He's somebody that does that like for a living.
Bodybuilder.
And so,
Bodybuilder, yeah.
yes, thank you. And he goes and gets like a massage once a week to make sure that his body stays in shape without overdoing it. And he got he got molested. Thank you. That's a good word. I'm scared to say anything, but he waited like a week before he even reported the massage parlor to the police. And he even was telling the police officer, like, just like you were saying, I'm not a pussy. I don't ever cry about shit. Like I do this on social media. I have this many followers, and like I do this for a living, and I'm not one of these guys. I'm not just like looking for a sympathy vote or anything. I wouldn't have normally reported it. It was, I think, his partner or a female that was in his life of some sort, some type of relationship with him that encouraged him, like, no, you have to say something. You have to report this. Yes. And he was so afraid to, and he sat there. He video documented the whole thing on his TikTok. If I can find the TikTok, I'll send it to y'all. He was sitting there crying on the phone and shaking. And this is not a guy, you'd see this guy and you wouldn't think that, he'd be calling the police crying and shaking. But over something like this, it's absolutely valid. You absolutely need to. And men don't feel comfortable enough talking about that stuff when it happens because of the way that society looks at them. And it goes back to the first topic of you got to stop caring what other people think. You got to do what's best for you.
I watch a lot of like body cam videos, true crime, stuff like that.
They get addicting.
And they're so addicting. Facebook Reels has me in a chokehold. Anyways, I watch a lot of body cam videos, and what you just talked about brought to mind a body cam video I watched a few days ago. And it was a man. This was in England. And it was a man, and he was so severely abused and beaten by his own wife. They had 3 kids in the house, okay? And he tried to get help. He couldn't get help. And if I remember correctly, I can't remember if the wife ended up murdering him. But in the body cam video, people were giving this husband so much shit because they were like, oh, why didn't you leave? Why didn't you leave? Why didn't you fight back? Why did you? Because he secretly bought cameras, and he put cameras in the rooms of the house to catch her abusing him. And everybody on social media was like, well, why didn't you leave? Why didn't you fight back? You just went and bought cameras and put it in the house and stayed there? Nobody cared.
Why didn't I leave
how
when
he
I was
felt.
in a 2-year abusive relationship?
Nobody cared how he felt. Nobody asked how he was. Nobody tried to help him. Nobody thought to themselves, oh, they have 3 kids in the house. Maybe he's trying to catch her in the act. Maybe he doesn't want to just dip and leave his kids with a fucking psychopath.
Actually,
you know? And it's
it
so
reminds me
sad because
of,
if it was a woman, social media, everybody would be in a witch hunt for the man abusing her in front of her kids. But it's a man. Oh, well, you didn't leave. It's your fault. You're still there. And it's
like
so infuriating.
I don't know if you watched it. I can't remember if you said you did. But the first episode of The Rookie.
I've seen The Rookie. Dylan loves The Rookie. Dylan's
so
seen every episode.
when Nolan goes to his first domestic altercation,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the big buff guy
Mm-hmm.
and this tiny, scrawny little woman.
Yeah.
They, of course, think he's the abuser and this, that, and the other. And the end of the episode, she ends up stabbing him in the neck and killing him.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, men can be abused. It's just not
Don't assume.
shown.
Don't assume
because-
just because of how somebody looks.
Well, no, and of course, if we're bigger than they are, if we raise a single finger, no matter what the circumstances, we're the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly why they don't fight back too, is because even
Yeah.
if he had fought back, everyone in the chat, in the comments that you were just talking about, saying, "Well, why didn't he fight back?" Because he would have been the bad guy in the end.
Yeah,
because
he
she's
would've-
a woman and he's a
Mhm.
man.
I'm
I
sorry.
didn't raise a finger. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's a very gray area because most men are bigger than women. They are physically stronger. And if the woman is beating on the man and the man, like you said, tries to stick up for himself, fight back, even just like push her away gently to get her away, he will always be made to be the bad guy most of the time in the situation. And that's fucked up. That's if you're telling me a woman is coming at you and you're not gonna defend yourself, like, you need to defend yourself. Get her away from you and don't just assume that he's the bad guy in that situation.
I mean, I've got a scar on my hand from being stabbed with a pencil.
Mm.
I had my ocular cavity busted, fractured in 3 different places, and I did not raise a finger because I knew for a fact that if I did, I'd be the one in cuffs.
Mm-hmm.
And it actually, something you said too, there was one point that Chessie had to take me to the hospital because I don't cry over pain a whole lot, just because I'm extremely used to pain at this point.
Same.
That pain doesn't really, it doesn't affect me the same way as it rightfully should.
I mean, look
I've
what
busted my
all
hand and
all you dealt with in your life. Like, pain, you would get used to it a little bit.
I recently busted my hand again from falling because I don't even know how the fuck I fell. But it's fine. But Chessie had to take me to the hospital, and the entire time I'm sitting in the passenger seat, which is something that I don't do. I drive my car. I do not like other people driving me. I do not like being a passenger in my own car. But the entire time that she was driving me up to the hospital, I was sitting there crying and apologizing to her for being so stupid that I have to have her take me to the hospital.
You weren't, though.
Apologizing for being a pussy.
You weren't,
And
though.
I even had one of the doctors in there say, in probably the snarkiest, rudest fucking way, "You came in for a toothache?"
Oh my god.
No, fucker. I came in because
Tooth
I have
pain is some of the
searing
worst
hot
pain you could have.
flushing through my body right now because an abscess just burst,
Mm-hmm.
and everything feels like you just put a hot poker against my skin. Like, no, it's not just a
couple of
toothache.
doctors and nurses in that particular situation got talked to not so nicely by me. One almost got hit in the face.
Well, the one who put hands on Chessie, first of all.
Hands?
Well, this doctor started by, first of all, grabbing my husband like this by the face and telling him to open his mouth.
Oh my
when
god.
He was in searing pain. Then and mind you, this doctor, he was stronger. He had like a really firm grip. It's one of those, like, you'd expect somebody's dad when you shake their hand, kind of firm
Mhm.
grip type of thing. That's what was going on. So he grabs my husband by the face here, and then he tries to come at my husband with a needle that he told him repeatedly he did not want in his mouth. And then decided that he was going to put his hand on my shoulder, and I think he put it on my knee as well at one point, and I was white knuckling it the whole time because this guy was not respecting what the patient was telling him. This guy was not respecting what the patient's wife was telling him, and also not respecting either of our personal boundaries. Just because you're a doctor doesn't mean you can do that kind of thing. I
Yeah.
was white knuckling it because I was this close. If he had put his hand on me one more time, or if he had grabbed my husband the way that he did one more time, he was going to get punched in the face, and I was going to be in jail for 3 days.
Mind you, I'm also swollen. It looks like I'm trying to smuggle a grapefruit like a goddamn chipmunk.
Yeah, his face,
Like,
when
my
the
entire
abscess
face
burst,
was
it
swollen
just
to shit.
yeah, it was not a good experience. One of the nurses, she was helping the doctor. She was like his attending nurse or whatever for the time being. Mind you, they put this man in a hallway bed.
Yep.
In a hallway bed. So I was already irritated.
Yeah.
But
understandable.
The nurse that
Just
was with
because there
him,
were like 6 rooms open.
yeah, it was irritating because they had rooms open.
They had, yeah.
But the nurse that was with him came with him. The first time we saw him, she was with him. The second time when he came back, she was carrying like the meds and stuff for him. She wouldn't come back. She would not come back to help us with him because of me. Because I was telling them to do their damn job.
Good.
And I was like,
they needed somebody to tell
legitimately
them to do their fucking
pissed.
job, apparently.
I had to yell at the doctor straight up, and I had to tell him, look, he doesn't want the fucking needle in his mouth, so stop trying to force that on him. This is what's going on. This is what he needs. Do your damn job.
Advocate for him. Everybody should always have somebody advocating for them, especially at like a hospital.
Oh yeah,
always.
It was the same way when I went in. I thought my appendix had burst because it was that bad. I was doubled over in pain, and I could barely walk. Jesse had to grab the car and pick me up because me walking past the front door was bad enough. And they take me for all these tests, and I'm sitting there apologizing to the doctors for wasting their time.
You weren't wasting their time. You were in pain. Pain is pain is pain is pain is pain. Any type of pain is pain. And it's their job.
Her time.
Never waste my time, love.
Worrying her. And then all they tell me is, well, it could be a kidney stone. We don't really know. And then sent me home.
That and like our hospital straight up is one of the worst that I've ever experienced. I know you know Onyx, you know St. Francis. This hospital is like the polar opposite. They do not give two shits. I swear to God.
Cracker Jack.
She's about to lose her mind.
Yes, I'm going to. I don't want to go off on this hospital because that's not the point of the topic right now. But like,
it's okay. You mentioned people, celebrities with celebrities earlier in the podcast episode. You mentioned celebrities with a platform that advocate and stick up for mental health awareness and stuff. And it took everything in me to bite my tongue because you know how I feel about people who have platforms and a voice and don't fucking use them for good.
I'm going to say James Charles and I'm going to leave it there.
Oh, don't even mention that to me.
We might
sorry.
do a whole podcast episode just on that at some point.
I'm
going to be heated that episode.
My whole point behind that is Dylan did the exact same shit. And it's something that is bred into us that we're wasting everybody else's time if we complain about anything. We're wasting resources that could be applied elsewhere.
I feel
bad going to the food bank because that's food that could be going in somebody else's mouth.
Oh, that's me too. I feel that I'm just like that as well. Because when we lived in Wyoming, the town we lived in Wyoming, the state of Wyoming, they had a food bank for the town, and the food bank was for anybody. It was a food bank for the entire town to come get, free food, food for kids, stuff like that. It wasn't just for people who needed groceries or anything like that. It was for everybody. And when we first moved to the town, my mother-in-law told me about it, and I was like, I'm not going to there. Like we have money to buy food. I'm not taking food out of a family's mouth that needs that free food. And she was like, no, you don't understand. This is for the entire, they send enough for the entire town. And you're not going to be taking it from anybody. So I completely get it. I felt so bad. Dylan's the same way as us. With that, I get it.
And it actually kind of, using Chessie's favorite word, a nice segue into the fact that 90% of the people that we've seen in our food bank are veterans. They're homeless. They're vets. They served in. I mean, some of them were Vietnam vets that are sitting there in a wheelchair without a leg, that are needing help with food. They're Iraq War veterans that haven't gotten the mental health they need because, again, surprise, surprise, can't get it, or are too afraid to ask for it, or are told that they don't need it. And it's, at least here, a lot of it is veterans that are sitting in the food banks. And I know there's a lot of the people that are sitting on the side of the road begging that are just doing it because you make more in a day doing that than you do in a month of actual work. Because, of course, you prey on people's generosity and sympathies. But there's, more often than not, a lot of the people that are living in the homeless shelter right now are veterans that the VA has failed them. Their pensions have failed them. The only veteran that I can think of offhand whose benefits never crapped out on them, who his widow is still receiving his pension, is my grandfather. And it wasn't even for this fucking country. My grandpa was he was frontline artillery in the Queen's Army. And his pension is still going to my grandmother.
You might, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just going to say, here, we have multiple days dedicated to veterans, a month dedicated to veterans, and it still seems like nobody gives a flying fuck.
Yeah. See,
Pardon the crassness, but
my mom is a veteran. She served in the Navy for years, and she has, she uses her benefits and everything, and she gets her pay from the VA. She gets disability pay and everything since she's a veteran. But it took her years and years and years to get any of these benefits.
They have to fight tooth and nail.
Yeah, she has had to fight tooth and nail to get these benefits. She's had to fight tooth and nail to get her good therapy because she went through I will not go into detail because it is not my story to tell, but my mom went through something very traumatic in the Navy. And the Navy decided to brush it under the rug. Her and multiple other women, they just brushed it under the rug. And my mom, for years, she has so much trauma from that and everything, and they didn't do anything about it. And still to this day, she's had to fight tooth and nail to get these benefits and all of that. And
They
it's
don't
like
cover shit.
that, thankfully my mom is taken care of. My mom is able to, because my mom is a widow. My dad passed away 3 years ago, and he was the sole, he made the money in the house. So thankfully my mom's VA benefits and everything, her disability, takes care of her and my little sister. I'm very thankful for that. But handling veterans' mental illness and PTSD and trauma and helping them get on their feet should be one of the number one things that this country worries about. Those people signed up, most people. There are some people who, as punishment have to sign up and enlist, but most people signed up to fight for this country. And
the country doesn't fight for them.
And the country doesn't fight for them. And I have the utmost respect for those people because I am a coward. I am a coward, okay? You will not see me on a battlefield. You will never see me on a battlefield if you see me running.
Only in game.
Yeah, only in game. Only in game. If you see me running, get out of there because I'm a coward. And people who will put their lives on the line for other people, for me and my family, they don't even know us. We're just in their mind, they're fighting for our country, but we are a part of this country. They're fighting for us, and they deserve the utmost respect. They deserve the love. They deserve the care when they come back to this country from wherever they're stationed, whatever they went through. It doesn't matter if they've seen battle or not. It's still so much on your mental. It's so much trauma. And for them to come back and not be taken care of is just such a spit in the face. It's so disrespectful. That's just, I have very strong feelings about that. And yes, it a lot of it comes from, I have a lot of veterans in my family. My mom's a veteran. My brother was over in Iraq. He's a veteran. And I just think people should show them a lot more respect and care than what they currently get.
I am in full agreement. I am a daughter of the American Revolution. My great-grandfather fought in World War II. My great-great-grandfather also fought for this country, and although I don't remember exactly, I'd have to find my family history book to figure out exactly where he was. And growing up, I took part as a child of the American Revolution with my mom being a daughter, and we were a part of the Oklahoma chapter. We were the group every year on Memorial Day that would go and put wreaths on the blank soldiers' graves in Sepulpa. We did our parades where we dedicated an entire float to the veterans and to everything that they stood for and everything they stand for.
Hi, Mama
I've
Onyx. We're
known
talking about
people.
veterans. You.
Hi, Mama Onyx. And with that with that knowledge there, I think as a general sense in regards to all of it, strength isn't pretending that everything's fine. Like we've talked about before, in games we know how to ask for help from healers without shame, and in real life I think that that should be a fact too. And
Yeah.
community matters when it comes to veterans, when it comes to pride, when it comes to
I was about to
men's
say
mental
all
health.
of it together. All of it
Yeah,
together.
community makes a difference, and it helps people heal better when they don't feel as alone. And
Having
I have
a village surrounding you, whether you're going through just whether you're coming out of the closet, you're going through a sex change, you're dealing with mental health, you're a veteran that needs extra support. All of that leads back to community and everything. And that's what they need.
Exactly. And we definitely don't get enough of it nearly at all, and in any regard. And I just would like to say and I know you guys can agree with this statement here, on behalf of the Reframing Gaming Podcast and all three of us streamers personally and individually, to all veterans, thank you guys so much for your service, your sacrifices, and your dedication.
Yes.
Because just like we've discussed today through all of these different things in this episode, belonging and community matter. And we hope that every single veteran knows that they have people who care about them and support them, and they have systems they can lean on and a place where they are valued and appreciated. So thank you for your service, and thank you for being part of our communities.
Thank you so much.
I will say, first, thank you. Yes. And I just remembered something that my grandmother had told me. My grandpa actually did not want to join the military at all. My great grandfather forced him to join the military when he turned 15 because he thought it would make him a man. It would toughen him up.
A man. It's okay to have emotions when you have a penis.
My
It's okay to have
grandfather,
emotions if you're human.
my grandfather, in probably the perfect Irish way, in no uncertain terms, told my great grandfather to go fuck himself, and my grandpa did not change. He stayed in the military for 5 or 8 years, something like that. And when he came out, he was still the same sweet, goofy little man that is the only thing I remember from my childhood.
No, it's good that his spirit didn't get crushed
No,
during all of that.
he looked at it as a. I'm pretty sure he looked at it like a challenge. Like,
it's a good way to look
you
at
want me
it.
to become something I'm not, and you can kiss my arse. I'm not going to be.
Being stubborn is the best motivator in the world. And I think most streamers can agree that we're all fucking stubborn, because if you can sit there and play a game
I'm
for
not
50
stubborn.
hours to beat one boss, you're a stubborn person. That's for sure.
I'm not stubborn.
I am. I'm very, very, very stubborn, and I have been trying to unlearn that behavior. It's
Same.
okay to apologize and admit when you're wrong, and I've always been the type of person that doubles down. Even when, like, I could know I'm wrong, and I will double down because I don't want to be embarrassed. And that goes hand in hand with it's okay to mess up, make mistakes, and admit you're wrong. That's one of the things I work on in therapy, is admitting when I'm wrong. But yeah.
Yeah, same for me. I've always been, just like you said, I've been a stubborn old bat my entire fucking 30 years on this planet. And I'm telling you right now, I have been struggling and in the process of trying to unlearn that as best as I can, especially through like communication, like with my husband, or just in a general sense. I've been trying to unlearn that, be able to like admit when I'm wrong, or when I fuck up, or whenever I say the wrong thing, or, you know, because like, especially in a high tension situation for me, in a major argument, I don't know when to stop. I don't know when to shut up. I don't know when to give up. I don't know when to let it go.
That's
And I've been
me.
really working on that because it's so bad. It's so
I want
bad.
to talk it out with people. Like, if you're mad at me, if we have an issue, do not ghost me. Do not be quiet. Like, I want to talk this out like two adults. I want to figure it out. I want to go back and forth, figure out, you know, if I was in the wrong, I will always apologize. Come to me like an adult if you have an issue. Please.
Exactly.
Everybody in my life knows that. I will not be mad. I will happily talk it out with you.
I will say this though, at least for myself, you're never going to get an honest back and forth in an argument with me. Because
Yeah, you gotta let it settle
need
a little
time
for me too.
to get it right in my head. And because unfortunately, I am my father's son. I am very quick to anger and very quick to hurt you more than you can hurt me. And it's been 32 years of me trying not to do that. And I have found out that the easiest way for me to do that is to shut the fuck up, take some time, and actually think about what was said before just saying it. Because Chessie can even attest to this. If we sit there and we try and talk it out right then and there, it leads to a bigger thing than what it could have been or what it should have been.
Yeah.
From my side too, though.
Yeah, Dylan's the same way. We both, in the past, if we got into an argument, he's the type, he wants to walk away, cool down, and talk about it later. I'm the type that I want to hash it out right then. Like, I want to talk about it right then, get it out of the way, and then you can go off and you can be mad at me, you can be annoyed, whatever. We can have time apart. But that never ends well. And obviously, going through therapy and everything, I'm relearning a lot of things. I'm unlearning a lot of toxic things. And one of the things, and Dylan is kind of like going to therapy with me, because I have my therapy and then I talk to him about my therapy. And he's also unlearning a lot of behaviors as well. So we're both working on, if we have an argument, instead of wanting to talk about it right then and there, I will walk away, or he'll want to walk away, but he'll tamper that and want to sit down and calmly talk it out. So we're both trying to learn, you know, these different things. Yes, exactly. And be more understanding of each other in those areas. So it can be really hard, but
That's what I was
it's
just
so
gonna
worth
say.
it.
With me and him, he's a Sagittarius, so that's a fire sign. I'm a
I'm a
Pisces, it's a water sign.
Sagittarius.
So when we have like that head butting moment of like you're fighting fire with like boiling water basically,
Yeah.
and nothing's happening. You're just like clashing right in
Thank
the
you for
middle.
the hydrate obsidian.
For us, a lot of what helps that is talking it out through text, because it gives us time to process what's going on in our brain. It lets us give time to like write a rough draft or whatever. Just write it down and get it out of your head first, and then like assess.
Yeah.
And
'Cause
that's
you
what
can-
ends up helping us.
You can hit a backspace button. You can't take back saying something cruel in
Yeah.
the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And
You shouldn't ever say anything hurtful out of anger.
No, but when you're angry or pissed off, do you really think about that?
I do. I don't know if other people do, but I don't. I try to tamper down my anger though. I am very aware about what I say when I am angry or in an argument, because I know I can't take it back, and that comes from growing up with a very toxic father who would yell and scream and throw things and say anything hurtful that could hurt you in that moment. So
And
growing
I
up
think
and
that's
seeing
You
where-
that,
turn around and you cry later about it because
yeah,
you
and
hear
so
yourself saying it.
in my mind, if I'm in that situation, someone's pissed off at me and they say mean things to me, why in the future, if I'm mad at somebody, why would I want to make them feel like that? I will tell
And I
them, I'm
think-
upset with you, you fucked up, if they're the ones in the wrong. But I'm not going to sit there and yell at them or call them names or say mean, hurtful things, because one, it's probably a loved one I'm talking to. Even if it isn't, I still don't want to be rude to somebody. You never know what they're going through that day. So they could just be they could be an angel and just be having a bad day. Everybody has bad days. And so I always try to put myself in another person's shoes. Sometimes that could be a little bit hard just because of the fact that some people don't deserve kindness. Just gotta feel out the situation. But me personally, my first thought is figure this out in an adult way. We're not in high school. We're not getting into a fucking fist fight. We're not in a bar. There's no reason to scream and yell and say mean things and call them names, especially one, I don't want to hurt somebody, but two, why would I want to be like my father? Why would I want to treat somebody else the same way he treated me out of anger?
And that's why I've told Jesse from day one it's easier for me to text things, because I don't want to do that. I just haven't been able to
Hi, Aiko.
fully
How are
stop
you?
myself from doing that.
Hi, Aiko.
Yeah.
Aiko. And I don't get me wrong, I do actively try not to. It just, for 18 years, that's the only way I saw people argue.
Mm-hmm. Nope. You're preaching to the choir,
trying
brother.
to one up each other, and it's like I know I shouldn't. I can tell that this is not something that I want.
Thank you
to
for
do
the
or
lurk,
something
Angel.
I should do.
Yeah.
It doesn't stop me from doing it though, which is the biggest issue with it. And
yeah, once I get past a certain threshold, I just stop caring about the words that come out of my mouth, which is what I'm trying to work on now.
It's like anytime I've gotten into physical altercations, if I get hit once, you better hope that you've knocked me out, because I
have an angry
will not
Irish man on you like a spider monkey.
It's
coming at you with potatoes and tea bags. That's a scary thought.
So this was years and years and years ago, but somebody pushed me past that point and had put hands on me. And I almost got arrested for attempted life subscription ending. Thank you. He was picking on me about something that my brother did, and he kept pushing me, and I finally got to a point where I didn't care anymore, and I picked him up and I slammed him against the wall. Well, his head was about just a few millimeters away from one of those coat hooks.
Yeah. Ooh.
And I was perfectly okay with it at the time. I did not give a shit.
Oh my god, you were going to turn him into Dean Winchester?
Yes, I was going to pull a Dean Winchester.
Sorry.
Chelsea's face.
I can't. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I knew Chelsea was
No,
going to get a
like,
kick out of that one.
I get to that point, and it's almost like watching myself.
Yeah, it's an
from a
out-of-body
TV.
experience.
I don't see anything
Mhm.
other than what's in front of me, and it's definitely a fight or flight response. I'm perfectly well aware of that. I do not know how to temper that. And with physical altercations, it gets very nasty.
Mhm.
The only time I've been able to temper that is if it's a woman hitting me, because I've watched my dad do it to my mom for so long that I know if I ever even thought about it, my mother would appear like some sort of bitch magic and whack me with a spoon,
Mhm.
and she would make sure that I didn't.
I
But I also never wanted to do anything like that and be like him in that way.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm happy for one. I'm happy the kid didn't get hurt and stabbed in the neck. But I do fully believe that if you fuck around, you're gonna find out. It is what it is. You fuck around, you're gonna find out. Okay, you're gonna end up
picked on me again after that.
You're gonna end up with a dirty back and hurt feelings. Don't fuck around. You won't find out. In
Play
that
stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Exactly, and maybe this is a massive hot take, and if I get canceled for it, I get canceled for it. But if a woman runs up and starts beating the shit out of a dude and punching him in the face and trying to hit him with something, and he whacks her to get her the fuck away from him and get out of the situation, I am not gonna look down on that guy for doing that. Anybody,
I don't think that's a problem.
Anybody will try to get out of the situation and try to fight back and try to get away from it. You're not just gonna sit there and roll over and let this woman beat the shit out of you with a brick.
I mean, I did.
But to me, and obviously everybody's has different opinions, but in my mind, if I'm a man and a woman's coming at me and trying to stab me, yeah, I'm gonna try to get her away from me. And
I mean, look, this one's a little weird.
It's just instinct. Thank you, Mama Onyx.
I brought flowers home for Mother's Day for an ex. And I forgot she was allergic to flowers because, mind you, I had just gotten off of a 32-hour shift.
Mm-hmm.
I was tired.
That was
a
sweet thought, though.
To sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, she came after me with a butcher knife.
What the fuck?
I have a nice big long scar. It's fairly faded now, but yeah, I got sliced because I brought her flowers.
No, knock that bitch out.
For Mother's
Right
Day.
to the dome, right in the side of the head.
I'm gonna give a slight hot take in this regard too. If you are a woman, if you want to throw hands with a man, you better be able to fight like a man, because if you're just gonna come at him because of this, that, or the other stupid thing because you're still in high school, that's a you problem. And when they defend themselves, that's also on you because you're the one that came at them. So how about we keep our hands to ourselves like we learned in kindergarten? And, you know,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's not hard. It's not hard to just...
A hot take for that one is a lot of women know that men will not fight back because they know for a fact that if we do, we're the ones in jail.
You guys are the bad guys. They're the... It sucks,
but it's the way it is.
I was just about to say that at the exact same time as you. It sucks, but it is what it is, and I absolutely hate that. But I think talking about these matters and these situations, even if it's just us talking about them, brings more of a spotlight to it. One small step can lead to a tidal wave of a change if everybody tries. And talking about mental health awareness for veterans, for men, for the LGBTQIA, the ABC group, the ABC Mafia. talking about all of these can do good. It can do good. What, Twiz?
I mean, even though we're only speaking to, 23 people right now, that's still 23 people that...
Yeah, that's still 23 people that...
think critically about it.
Yeah, I want to give chat homework. I want chat to go befriend a gay veteran with a mental illness.
Okay, just because you were a teacher does not mean you get to assign homework.
I used to be a teacher. I used to be a preschool teacher. You guys have homework now.
You're dirty.
I'm so glad your generation is having those conversations. Thank you, Mom. Well, Mom, you're my mom. You raised me to be the person I am today. And I am very happy with the person I am today. And that's because of my mother. My mother is exactly like me. Also, she is, like I said, an OG grunge goth from back in the day. Of course, she's gonna have some pretty high opinions of things. She's an original anarchist. But
I think all of our parents really tried their best, and regardless of whether they feel like they succeeded or they failed, like the reality of it is every single one of us on this podcast.
Oh my gosh, Aiko.
Every single one of us has learned something. Whether it was bad experience or good experience, we all took lessons from it. We can all carry that forward, and we can all teach our kids moving forward. And I love that, just like Mama Onyx said, our generation is opening their eyes to a lot of this stuff, especially the men's mental health. I've seen so many TikToks of women advocating for men's mental health, and it makes my heart so happy because like those people genuinely, I've seen multiple TikToks by some of the same creators talking about that stuff and responding to comments and making it actually open for discussion. And I think that means the whole world, because like no matter who you are or what you're carrying or where you're from, you deserve people that make you feel seen.
Exactly.
You deserve support. And I really wish that everybody in the world knew that you never have to carry anything alone.
Never. There will always be at least one person there to talk to. Always. Like I could be walking down the sidewalk, and if a person walked up to me and asked me if they could just vent, I could never see this person in my entire life. No idea who this person is. And I will happily sit down right there and talk with that person, because who knows? I might be the one thing standing between them and ending it. Just one kind conversation, and that's...
I would have beat the crap out of your dad, by the way, Aiko. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that makes me sick to my stomach.
Me too, a little bit. Like,
ugh.
In no way, shape, or form, no matter who you are, how old you are, what the dynamic is, you have no right to put your hands on somebody else. Not at all. And, well, I mean, like, unless they ask. We're not going to talk about that. Not the blue app.
Consent.
But
Consent. Consensually.
Exactly. You don't have the right to put your hands on somebody else. You don't have the right to take someone's choices away from them like that.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely unacceptable. And like, I'm literally hoping and praying for the day, chat, that I see somebody trying to start some shit like that in a Walmart or something, because I'm joining in. I'm kicking somebody's ass on behalf of a stranger. I don't mind. I will go toe to toe with a man twice my size, and I will still be laughing about it with a black eye. I do not.
I will always, I always tell my son, when you go to school, you stick up for other kids. Like, I don't give a fuck. Be the bully of the bullies. No, don't actually be a bully, but you know what I mean. You always
like, don't pick
stick
fights,
up
but don't
for
be afraid to
other
stick up for
people. It doesn't matter if the person's smaller than you, bigger than you, older, younger, same age and size. You stick up for that person. You do not ever see bullying or someone being unkind, and you just walk by and let that happen. If they need help, you help them. Always.
A good example, I got suspended my very first day of kindergarten for sticking up for somebody else. Granted, it was my brother. Somebody was picking on my older brother, and it was some 5th grader asshole. And my little kindergarten self, with the hardest head of a kindergartner should ever have, aimed like a damn missile and ended up getting him right in the gonads. and dropping this little fucker that was picking on my brother. I am not an advocate for violence, but in that particular case, I feel like that was justified. He was picking on somebody else who was half his size because he was a little weird.
Oh.
And, well, my brother, I make fun of him now for it, but he's my brother. I'm allowed. Nobody else is allowed to make fun of him for his gimpy arm. Only me. He had cysts form on the growth plate in his shoulder, which stunted the growth. So he's got a turkey drumstick arm. He's got, I think it's his left arm that's about 4 or 5 inches shorter than his right arm.
Which I'd like to point out, it's not even noticeable. Like, I've been told the stories and everything, and even like when they send us pictures of their travels and them with the baby and all that stuff, like, I don't notice that about him. Like, it might be something that he's more aware of or something that like you or mom would be aware of, but like, look on the outside looking in, like, it's not even something that's noticeable. So if somebody wants to pick on my brother-in-law, call me.
It's like you saying that nobody notices my teeth. I notice it. And I assume everybody else notices it.
Well,
That's
I'm
how
the
he
same
feels
way about
his
my
arm.
belly and my bat arms right here.
I've had 2 kids. I walk into the store and I'm like, oh my God. I've had 2 kids. Everybody can see all of my imperfections, but I know they can't. It's just my brain being a bitch to me.
But
even if they did, who gives a
shit? For him, I'd stick up for anybody that was in a tough spot. I don't like people like I know one of Chessie's coworkers. It was always the unalive yourself for everything. And while I know that she always had meant it as a joke,
just kind I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Took me a second.
Meant
Sorry.
as like a go fuck yourself kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was meant as go fuck yourself, but she would say like literally go yourself, and I'm like, for like a hot minute, because I do this thing where I mimic people, not in the same way like you talk about mimicking accents, Onyx. I tend to like mimic personalities, and I hate that. I've always struggled to find like my own, but I actually for like a short time kind of took on that same phrasing, and he had to like sit me down and have a talk with me about it, and I was like, you know what, I hear it, you're right, I'm gonna shut the fuck up because I need to watch my mouth.
It's just one of those things that it's like I heard it all the time growing up because I came out as bi, so that was one thing that my sperm donor would use constantly, and it was like, nope. Hearing that kind of crap, especially because, first off, you don't choose if you're gay, bi, trans, whatever. Because, yes, as a middle schooler, I wanted my life to be more difficult. I wanted that. I wanted to be picked on in a town where being gay or bisexual is so frowned upon because everybody around here is into nothing but steers and like farming and all this crap, and it's like, yeah, I wanted to make my life 1,000% harder than what it already was.
I remember realizing I liked women. I was like 8 years old. 8 years old. And realized I looked at girls the way I looked at boys. Why the fuck would I make my life more difficult by doing that? Why would I go to school and deal with bullying and being told to drink bleach? Because yes, I got told to drink bleach and everything. Why would just like you said, why would I make my life more difficult when middle school and high school already is a fucking minefield? With the shit talking and the fighting and the making fun of people, like why would I make my life harder?
You grew up in
I grew up in Oklahoma. I grew up in a very, very, very small town in the Bible, right smack dab in the Bible Belt of Oklahoma. And oh my God, and I only
in a town where everybody knew everybody.
And I only dated girls throughout school. I've had 2 serious boyfriends in my entire life. An ex-boyfriend from school, and then obviously Dylan. Other than that, I've only dated girls, and I still prefer
Dylan
girls.
basically got lucky.
My whole family always jokes around that I'm a lesbian that fell in love with a dude. Because I've always preferred women. If I wouldn't have met Dylan, I guarantee I would have married a woman or been a lesbian, but I fell in love with Dylan.
He tricked you with that Halloween picture.
He did. He tricked me with the fake
boobs.
boobs.
You saw the fake boobs, and you were like, "Okay, we got it."
He tricked me.
Systems a go.
He turned the light off during sex. I didn't know what was going on. No, honestly, I'm very thankful though, because I have 2 beautiful kids. But just because I am with a man does not make my gayness less. He knows I prefer women. I've always preferred women. I just ended up falling in love with a man, and it is what it is. But growing up in a small itty bitty town in the Bible Belt of Oklahoma and being a gay goth girl, no, it's not. It is not easy. But I wouldn't change anything about growing up. I didn't have a good childhood, but it taught me a lot. And yes, I'm sorting through the trauma and the consequences of my upbringing now as an adult. But I learned a lot of lessons, and I wouldn't be who I am as a person if I wouldn't have gone through all of that. And I like who I am as a person. So no, I wouldn't go and change any of it.
Therapy at least once or twice.
What? What'd you say?
I was making the joke. Are you really a 90s kid if you haven't been to therapy at least once or twice?
Exactly. The trauma.
And I also grew up in a tiny town. Well, technically I grew up in between 2 tiny towns in Oklahoma. But I went to school in the crappiest blink and you miss it type of place. And let me tell you, the relentless bullying that I had before I had my first girlfriend versus after, absolutely insane, let alone whenever my style changed and I started wearing more black and I started, being like this. I had this like darker personality. I've always been this kind of, not necessarily goth, but I like to say alternative style type of girl. And oh my God, the amount of crap. Like I used to get, like, before these kids even had their first period, I was getting joked about saying that I was pregnant and I did all this stuff with these male teachers or these male kids and all this crap. And I had so many kids by the time I was like 14. I don't know what happened to any of them, by the way. The child support never came. But I was not only pregnant, but I was also a lesbian. After I finally had my first girlfriend, they were like, "Oh, well, she's fat, she must be pregnant, but she's a lesbian." It was just all this crap, all these different jokes and all this like misogynistic crap that got thrown at me as a kid in high school. And like you said, middle school and high school girls are fucking mean.
They are so vicious.
They're awful. And then when you have the boys picking on you, and I grew up, I'm gonna just shout it out because I don't give a fuck. I grew up in a town called Kellyville. And this school contained maybe 100 people. And I got bullied by the students. I got bullied by the teachers.
I was about to say,
the school board.
The girls are vicious, but the female teachers that are in a clique with the popular girls in school are the worst.
Their own. Everybody was in a clique. It was terrible.
But when the teachers join the clique too is terrible.
With my spine. Yes. I was in a wheelchair because of my spinal infection, because they wanted me in a wheelchair for like a month and a half or so following, just to make sure that I could heal properly. I could still walk. I never lost my ability to walk, thank goodness. I am so thankful that I still have that ability. I've watched a family member of mine go through the same thing I had, and she lost her ability to walk. So I'm very thankful. But I legitimately, because we had lockers at that point, I had a top locker. They would not relocate my locker to a bottom locker, even though I was literally in a wheelchair. So I had to stand up to get my books and do all this crap. And when I was being picked up from school one day, my mom told me this story. I was getting ready to leave school and I was putting my books back in my locker before I left, getting what was necessary out of it and getting ready to go home. And one of the boys in one of my classes ran up to my mom. "Well, I know she's not handicapped. I saw her walking. She doesn't need that wheelchair." And my mom said, "You don't even understand the story and you need to mind your business," basically. Like, I don't remember exactly what she said, but
I would have told him to fuck off.
My mom was not that type. She would have never told anybody to fuck off. I'm the complete opposite. I learned how to be the opposite because of her. But she wasn't having it. She was livid when she told me about that. And I also got bullied because my bio mother went there. My bio mother went there. My brother, whenever he was going to that school for I want to say about a year or two, he got bullied because of her. Like, I couldn't even get enrolled into the music class because that teacher didn't like my bio mom. Like, that's how bad that school
Small
was.
towns, just like Mama Onyx said in chat, small towns, the last name matters. It does.
It does, especially in Oklahoma.
Yeah, especially in Oklahoma, the last name will always matter. And yeah, my mom in chat said we had a gay babysitter growing up. His name was Patrick. We called him Patty. Love him with all my heart, but that man is flamboyant. I mean, he was out there gay, did not give a shit in our town. He babysat us. He lived right across the street from us, and he was best friends with my parents. And his brother was best friends with my dad. And he babysat us every day after school, me, my little brother, my little sister when we were younger. And he is the most amazing person. And he is a big reason why I am the way I am, because watching him just be himself in the middle of this Bible Belt town and not give a shit what other people think. And he was a scrapper. If somebody talks shit about him for being gay and wearing fishnets, because he did, he would throw down. And absolutely loved him. And he is one of the people in my life that has taught me to not give a shit what people think. Like, if you are happy, then you're happy. Who gives a fuck about other people? They're not the one living your life. They're not the one wearing your clothes in your house, getting railed by your husband. Like, chill. Stay in your lane.
Preach, sister.
I think the best interaction I had with somebody, I was talking to my grandparents. Mind you, they were older, much older, and from a completely different country, so that may have a lot to do with it. But I told them, well, this is my girlfriend, this is Jamie. When I was talking to him, and I thought you were dating a girl. I am Jamie. My grandparents were thoroughly confused. They thought I was dating a woman. I was, but Jamie over in Ireland is a nickname for James.
Yeah.
So they were all sorts of confuzzled.
But
they didn't care if I was dating a man, woman, in-betweener. They didn't care.
In-betweener.
Confusion for them, but they accepted it either way. They're like,
yeah,
as long as you're happy, it doesn't matter. But
exactly,
just a little confused.
Yeah, as long as you're happy. And I'm very thankful I have
my interaction in regards to pride that I had.
No, that's a good interaction. That everybody should be that way with the people in their life. Oh. Thank you. I accidentally clicked my mute button. I was saying my mute button for Discord is N, and I was typing in Discord and it muted me.
I hotkey a lot.
Yeah. What I was saying was, no, that is a really good interaction to have from family. Like, it sucks that it's not a perfect world, and I wish it was, because that is how everybody should react to their loved one coming out of the closet. That's exactly how everybody should react to it. And I'm very thankful I have a mother who accepts me for who I am, the crazy shit I say. She knows exactly how I act on stream is how I act in real life, chat. I want you to know that. This is me 24/7, and my mom accepts me all the time. And I wish everybody had a mother like that or a loved one like that. It's so sad because there's so many people out there who don't.
And
my mom had years to prepare before I told her, because she already fucking knew.
Usually they do.
to the parents too, just to throw this out there for any parents that either are watching, may watch this later, whatever. If you have a child, and not just parents, if you are an adult and you have a child come out to you, you are absolutely allowed to grieve the loss of the life you thought your child was going to have, or the life that you expected them to have. That is normal, okay? What's not normal is shunning them, telling them that they're less than, disregarding them as your child. You know, like, you chose, I'm going to put this as bluntly as I know how, because if I try to sugarcoat it, it's going to sound weird coming from me. You chose to spread your legs. You chose to have that interaction with your partner, have a child. That means from that second that you have conceived that child, you are choosing to teach them, love them, and support them no matter what.
Their
That child
entire
becomes
life,
your
not
whole
until they're
life.
18. Their entire life.
And they are not, you're not entitled to determine who that human being of their own existence becomes. So if you can't support your kids through every single walk of life that they may choose
Don't
or
have
may
kids.
go through, don't fucking have kids. Keep your legs closed. Get on the pill, use condoms, do whatever you got to do, but please do not put a person's life in jeopardy or make them feel like that, because you have a selfish entitlement about you that makes you feel like you should be able to determine who somebody else becomes, because that's not your place.
I went to Cameron University in Lawton. Sorry, I was going to read Aiko's chat. As a change of scenery from New Jersey, and now I live in Missouri, and it's so hard being in the Bible Belt. Being bi, Wiccan, eclectic, and having a foul, apparently crude sense of humor really doesn't work in the South. I offend people here in Missouri on a daily. That's how I was growing up in Oklahoma.
Same.
Belt, Chessie knows too. Yeah.
You'll fit in just fine, because I think the three of us at least have very dark senses of humor.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll say some really out of pocket shit.
I don't have a filter, and I grew up constantly getting in trouble and being told you need to think before you speak. You need to think about the words that are going to come out of your mouth.
That is a skill I never mastered.
I never mastered it either. And everybody that is in chat, most everybody that is in chat has been in my streams before, and you guys know I do not think before I speak. I say whatever pops out of my mouth. And it's never mean or rude or anything like that. I just say weird, out-of-pocket shit, but that's how my brain works. And I learned a long time ago that I don't care.
Oh, yeah.
I don't care what people think about what I say. I really don't. If they don't like it...
Come on, Onyx. You've got a clip, a sound alert on your stream screaming that you've got a bigger dick than everybody. And
I do!
You did not know other than Logan.
Exactly. And most of those people still talk to me. So that's proof. Big Dick Onyx. Most of those people still talk to me. It's proof I did not embarrass myself. Oh.
And even if
I just heard my daughter wake up.
And you farting on people.
No, I did not fart on anybody in game. That was JoJo. Why do you guys always say it was me? It wasn't me.
Because it sounds like something you would do.
It does, but I have a clip. It was not me that farted on people. It was JoJo.
No,
I get blamed for his stuff.
I was trying to mention the good interaction I had, just as kind of a ending it on a good note, because I know Onyx has to get off.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's my bedtime.
I was going to ask one final question, but I didn't need to, because we answered it. The question was, what advice would you give someone who feels alone right now? And I think we pretty much covered all of the bases.
Oh, yeah. I think this was a really good podcast episode.
I mean,
this was very enjoyable.
Listen, even if you're like me and you can't accept being accepted anywhere, do it. Just, even if you feel awkward, stay in. Even if you feel awkward, have the phone calls with people, have the Discord calls, join in on games.
Do the weird thing.
Pretty much. Do the thing that feels unnatural to you.
Also, take your own advice.
You know what? I'm in this call, am I not?
Bang,
take
bang.
your own advice, buddy.
Yeah, I'm in this call.
And I'm so proud of you. You're streaming.
Well, as we wrap up tonight's episode, then I would like, on behalf of all of the Reframing Gaming Podcast members here, to take a moment to recognize the observances that inspired today's conversations. Pride Month reminds us that everyone deserves the opportunity to live authentically, to be accepted for who they are, and to find communities where they feel safe, valued, and understood. Men's Mental Health Awareness Month reminds us that strength isn't measured by how much we carry alone. Real strength can be found in asking for help, reaching out, and allowing ourselves to be supported when life becomes heavy. Veterans Appreciation Month reminds us to honor and thank those who have served, recognizing not only their sacrifices, but also the importance of continuing support, connection, and community long after their service ends. While these observances represent different experiences, they all point back to something we've talked about throughout this episode: the need to belong, to be seen, to be heard, and to know that we matter. No matter who you are, where you've come from, or what you carry, we hope that you know that you deserve support, community, and you deserve a place where you can be yourself. And we'd like to thank everybody for spending your evening with us, all of you reframers out there. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we'll see you in the next episode.
Yep. All right. I am going
you guys
to.
planning on rating?
That's what I was gonna ask you guys.
Hi, Chapstar. Thank you for popping in.
Planning on rating Mercy because it looks like she is on and she's only got.
Is
4
Mercy
people.
on? Oh my god, let's do it.
Let me do my raid message.
I haven't checked who all's live right now in like the last 2 hours, and so I don't even know. Oh, I love her VTuber model. She's so cute.
She's so adorable. Love you, Mama Onyx. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We are going to raid out to Moises.
Yes, we are gonna go show. I need to do a raid command again. I keep forgetting to do that.
And
here, and let's go here, and let's
go copy paste so I don't type it wrong.
That's what I just had to do too.
I always end up messing something up when I type too fast, and so I want to make sure I get it
right. Oh,
right.
is she getting off? I don't know.
Is she?
I don't know. I heard somebody say goodbye.
For a few hours.
Yeah, well, I heard.
I
heard them all saying bye, but I don't know. I already started the raid.
Yep, me too.
Yep.
I already started the raid.
Go show your love, even if she's only on for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Mercy deserves all the love and support. She's a talented artist and a wonderful person.
She is. I love her.
Spam her with love.
Spam her with all the love. Wait, where's my?
So what are we doing? And everybody in mind, have a good evening.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for being here. Bye, guys. Bye, Chess. Bye, Twiz. Love you guys. We are gonna raid out, chat. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, hi everybody. Oh my god, hi Chessie, hi Onyx.
You're so cute.
Thank you for the raids.
He's your baby.
Guys, we got blessed by a dev.
A dev? Hell yeah.
Hi Mercy, hi. Here, wait, hang on. Let me come say hi. Can I get shout outs for everybody that rated me? Hi. Hello, how is everybody? Oh, thank you for the bits. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to go lie down.
Yeah, go. Let's go hang with you.
Yep. Okay,
bye, Form.
Bye, go rest. Stop hurting.
But hi, how's everybody? Here's hearts for everybody.
I guess we're done. Go back in Discord, y'all.
Yeah.
Baby. Yeah, I'm gonna exit and go Discord.
Oh my goodness, so many people. Oh, my intro. Hi everybody, my name is Mercy. I am a Blue Healer VTuber, and I do lots of different types of games. I also do retextures and commissions on models, which is something that we are currently going to do.
She's so cute. All right, chat. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here, and I will talk to you later.